222. Okay, guys, time to go live again on the main show. Thank you for joining me this morning. We got the stocks dropping at the moment. We've just hit 7:30. We're about to start, and everything has all of a sudden turned red. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's get ready to go. All right, let's get ready. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Thank you for all joining me this morning on the extra channel before the show, chatting away and getting ready for the day. We've been red, green, can't make its mind up today, but it is Tuesday, March the 12th, 7:32 Central Time, and we are off and running. We are up green at the moment. Let's go through all our positions and see who is here. In the early show, which is the extra channel running in the background, I'll give you the extra channel right now. We have, who was in there? Lance, Strength, Mike, Jason from Australia, having a good chat and conversation. Nice to see you all there. Thank you ever so much indeed. Here on the main show, we've got Carp Fishing. Good morning to you, Carp Fishing. How are you today? Admiring Curling as well. Welcome to you. Jason Fallon just popped over from the main channel. Welcome. For a moment, I thought we were going to be red, but we've gone up per 0.5% now, and we're moving. That was quite a start to the day. Jamie Thurman. Good morning, Jamie Thurman. Welcome to you. Lovely to have you here. All right, let's have a quick look at where we are. This is my main portfolio. I'm 100% in the S&P 500, so I can be completely impartial, honest, real, live. I share my real money, my real positions. This is all the money I have in the world. There's my Roth. There's my main account. This is my future retirement. This is my cash. This is my bank. Robinhood is what I use as my bank. $71,000. That's what I'm worth. I've got no mortgage, no car loan. This is it all here, right in front of you, okay? 100% in the S&P. And if I scroll down, you can see I've got $5 of Apple because I won it a couple of days ago. As soon as that hits $5 where I received it, I will just sell it. There's no point selling it for a loss. I don't need the $5. And I'll just sell it when I can make a profit on it. But it'll be $5.01, and I will sell that just to balance out my portfolio. Let's now go through our main account. Oh, we've got some more people coming in now. We've got Sherry, who's got a 6-month badge. She's been a member now for 6 months. MSK, member for 1 year. Soon to be 2, and then welcomed into the VIP club. Mike is a 2-year member. These are the founder members, the original members. They get the exclusive content, the exclusive VIP club when they hit 2 years. And there'll be meetups and special things that the VIP members get. We always want to remember our original members. It's how we're doing it. Lance Strength's been a member for 2 months now. Udom Son. Welcome, Martin. Do some PSNY video. You can request a review from me, and I will do it happily if you are a member. 98% of our live viewers are members, and they get many, many perks. But you are asking about PSNY. Let me share with you how you can get it from me. I already have something that you might like. Go into YouTube, where you are right now. Go to the search bar at the top of the page. There's the search bar, and type in Martyn Lucas, M-A-R-T-Y-N, Martyn Lucas, PSNY. That's what you asked for. I rank for all these things now, and you'll find me. Just give it a couple of seconds. PSNY. There you go. There's my Polestar analysis. Just done that recently. It's perhaps due for another one, but you can book another one if you are a member of the channel. But there was an analysis done for another member of the channel. So if you'd like to know my thoughts on PSNY, Polestar, share, copy the link. I shall give it to you now in the chat. Here is PSNY. So this is for you. Let me give it to you now. OU, here we go. PSNY review. There you go. That's part of my Alpha Spread playlist. And on that playlist are over 100 reviews of stocks just like that. All right. Okay, there you go. The portfolio is rising now. We are green again today, looking very nice. Hello, says Mike. Good morning, everyone. Cherry, hello, good morning. These earlier starts are fantastic. Of course, for you in Australia, it's a very different time zone. That stream, hopefully, will keep improving. It's running 12 hours a day at the moment. I'm looking at all different ways to improve on it. The idea is it gives everyone the chance to talk to me in between the shows, in between the events. You can update things. It's it's conversation all the time, sharing information. It's very, very useful. Okay, so let's have a look. Good morning. There's your answer. Raman, good morning to you. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion to your channel. That's very nice of you, but I don't need that. I don't do any paid advertisement. I don't have anyone telling me that my SEO doesn't work. I don't do any buying members or buying subscribers or buying likes. Appreciate the offer, but I don't do any of those things. Okay, Cherry, I actually have been a member for 10 months. Cherry, yes, because you changed accounts, didn't you? Unfortunately, with the new system now, it only recognizes your history of this account. And it's so we can recognize how long you've been a member. I know if you change accounts, it does throw it off, but there's no way around that. Anyway, Cherry, you'll soon get your big 1 and then your big 2. I'm sure, and then you get the VIP club. Good afternoon, Octavio. Curious about Virgin Galactic and Fisker. We'll do today. Let's have a look then. Let's go through. Virgin Galactic is bouncing up and down. It's kind of barcoding, if you like, but we can't tell until it's done a little bit more. Let's have a look. Good morning, Cherry. Eric B. Thank you. You're very welcome. I hope that's of use to you. Steve Wally, good morning. I've been a member for 4 months. Lance Strength, let's have a look. Lance, 2 months. I've been member. So why is it saying 2? Did you change your account as well? Did you change your account? That's all I can say. I mean, it has. When the badges were changed, it didn't change your history. It just gives you the badge for the time that you were a member. That's basically it. You must have changed your account halfway through, or you missed a month or something like that. Hi, Cherry. Eric B. Palantir, up today. Gold, down at the moment. So the S&P is up 0.5%. I have not. So what do you think it is then? I mean, help me understand what it is. It's no big deal. Well, it is a big deal because I use these badges as recommended. Well, how can I explain it? YouTube do the history. I don't have any control over how long people have been a member. So all I did was I created badges so we would know who was, a founder member, who was here 1 year, 2 year, all these things. So what it does is you can create the badges for 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, or 4 year. That's what you do. So I created badges. So I just put in the category 1 month, a 1 month badge, 2 months, a 2 months badge. That's all I did. So then YouTube then decided whether you were a 1 month or 2 month. I don't have control over that. So anyway, let's have a little look. I've been a member. I have been a member. No change. Steve Wally. I'm here today, not well. Have fun. And Dawn Potteris. Yeah, you know what, Dawn? I'm sorry to hear that. I woke up this morning feeling ill, and I thought I was going to cancel my show, but I'm here. But I'm sorry, not feeling very well. Steve Wally, 4 months. Hang on. I've worked it out. First of all, get well, Dawn Potteris. I've worked it out, guys. Lance, I've worked it out. Steve Wally, I've worked it out. Of course. What it is, you've only got new 1 month. I think it's 2 months, 6 months. There's a gap in between. Of course, that makes sense. If you've been a member for 4 months, until you hit 4 months, until you hit 6 months, it won't change. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you've got the level 2. It doesn't change until 6 months. That makes perfect sense. I understand. There's not a daily badge. There's not a weekly, whatever. There's only 1, 2, 1, 2, 6, 1. You get the idea. So you're in between. So that's what it is. That's the reason why you've got a 2-month badge. It's not a 6-month badge until it's 6 months, even if you're at 4 and 5. It's the same as there are people at 1 year who are 1 year and 11 months. There's many people like that. We've got lots of people on 1.9. They're virtually 2, but they're showing 1 because they've only been a member for 1 plus something. That makes sense. You made me think there for a minute, and now I've realized that it's because there's not a daily badge. It doesn't change per day, obviously, right? Okay, that makes sense. So there you go. No big deal. Not here today. Martin, a 3-month badge is not listed on the perk list. It goes from 2 months. There you go. Exactly. Steve Wally. Exactly. So you'll go from 2 to 6 all of a sudden. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, excellent. Thank you. All right, I'm glad we had that conversation because I was thinking, hang on a minute. Yeah, Morning, I just don't know what to do about Fisker. Currently 13,000 down on it. It's hard to click that sell button at a huge loss. That would, what would you do in my situation, Martin? Well, I've done that before. I've done that on Virgin Galactic several times. Let's discuss that right now, Buckaroony. That's a really good question. We'll cover that now. But first of all, would everyone please say get well to Dawn? Dawn is not feeling very well today. And let's do this. I'm going to spam it. There you go, Dawn. Spammed away. Let's have a conversation about Fisker now. What do you do if you are down so much? It's a very good question, and we should answer it this morning. I've done this many times. McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, Walmart, Tilray, Robinhood, IonQ, Rocket Lab, Plug, Rumble, Funware, Faraday, Rio Tinto, Bitcoin, Polygon. They're all trimming off a bit this morning. Okay. There's our Reddit. We were looking at that yesterday. FSR, Fisker. All right. Get well, Dawn. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Okay, let's talk about this for a moment then. It's a very good question, that. And there's a good answer for it. There is an answer for it, though. So let's do it. Let's cover this morning. Let's make a video on this. Right. It's 15 minutes. 15 mins, Fisker, FSR. Now, tonight we have 2 earnings. We have the earnings I am doing on the show, Heron, HRTX, and we have the earnings of Funware with Sensei on the Extra channel. So there's 2 earnings at the same time, double shows tonight. All right. I'm going to bring that comment up as well. I'm going to use these 2 comments that you've just sent me. Right. Fisker. We have a question this morning from one of our members. What do you do with Fisker if you are down so much? So we're going to answer that question, and it might help a number of you as well. So here we go. And many people are in this position. Buckaroony has just asked me about Fisker. I just don't know what to do about this Fisker. Currently 13,000 down on it. It's hard to click that sell button at a huge loss. What would you do in my situation? Now, to add some context to that, Buckaroony has added another comment, and he says, I'm not bragging, but my company earns me a very, very good wage. So I can afford to leave it and lose it. I have 89,000 shares at a 49 cents average. So let's discuss what should Buckaroony do, or what should you do? Whether you've got $10, $1,000, $1 million, or whatever it might be invested in any company, I think this same situation applies. If you are down on a stock, first of all, we need to remember you are not down on anything until you sell. All that's happened is the value of the shares that you own for that company have gone down in price. The company, however, could be going up in value. It could be doing great things. So there could be great things on the horizon. However, should you sell if you're down and you think it's going to continue to go down? Well, I've had this experience many, many times, and I've had it a lot with Virgin Galactic. Over the years, I must have lost somewhere in the region of $30,000. But there are a couple of things to say with this. People use the phrase a lot on YouTube. Only invest what you can afford to lose. So if you can afford to lose it, doesn't matter. Get out, sell for a loss. It's okay. I don't agree with any of that. It makes great thumbnails and great clickbait and great uneducated headlines, but actually I don't agree with any of that. You shouldn't ever consider it an option to lose money, or it's okay to lose money. Respect the money. You shouldn't just be happy with the fact it's okay to lose money because you have a good wage, or you earn good money, or it doesn't really matter. It does matter, because if you consistently make profits, even if they're small, you're going to do much better than if you win big and lose big. More often than not, you'll lose big, and particularly if you sell. Now then, so is it right to sell when you're down? Now, some people will tell you, again, makes great video content on YouTube. They'll say, for example, if you sell when you're down, then you can write that off against tax. Well, it makes a good headline, looks good on a YouTube channel, but again, it's not the full story. There's more to it than that. And let's discuss that now. If you buy a stock on your IRA, or as it is in America, Roth or traditional, or in the UK, it would be an ISA, individual savings account, you are trading tax-free. So if you make gains, if you sell, you hold, whatever, and you sell, you pay no tax. If, on the other hand, you sell for a loss, you do not get any benefit from a tax loss, because it's a tax-free account. So first of all, if you are doing the transaction through an IRA, Roth or traditional, or an ISA, it doesn't matter, or you don't benefit from selling at a loss, going, well, I've just, written it off and all the rest of it. That's not the case. That doesn't help you at all. You've just got less money now. That's it. Well, if you're trying to get less money for other reasons, well, that's fine. But it didn't benefit you from a tax point of view. However, if you were on your main brokerage account, and this is pretty standard, but I can't comment about tax in every country. I don't know your situation. I'm not even trying to give financial advice. I'm just sharing my experience. If you sell for a loss on a brokerage account, then that can be a tax loss. However, before you sell for a loss, you need to consider what your tax implication would be in the first place. If you earn under the threshold, then maybe you would never pay tax this year anyway. In Buckarooni's case, clearly, obviously, he earns a good wage. He's a taxpayer. So if you have, say, for example, expected a $10,000 tax bill, and it's why it's important to do your taxes and accounts along the journey. I do my accounts every day. I'm up to date with my accounts minute by minute, second by second. Every time I buy something, it's accounted. I know what my tax liability is going to be at any given moment throughout the year. So I know at the end of the year, I've got a tax bill of, say, $10,000. I know that. So if I sell something and I lose $10,000, does that mean I don't get a tax bill? No. It doesn't mean because you owe 10,000 and you've now lost 10,000, you're going to get zero tax. It's a loss, and it gets offset as an expense, a loss against your tax. Depending on your tax rate and your individual situation, there'll be a discount off the $10,000. It doesn't necessarily wipe that out. You need to speak to your CPA or your accountant, as it is in England. CPA is what it is in America. So you need to find out and speak with your accounts and tax specialist to find out, if I had a $10,000 bill and I lost $10,000, how much discount would I get? And the answer would be specific to you, depending on your threshold, your tax situation, and so on and so forth. So it's not black and white. So you need to consider that. So don't just sell because it's okay, I'm down because I earn good money, and the phrase of I can sell, I can sell at some point. That's okay. Don't invest what you can't afford to lose. That's not a standard you should abide by. That will always lead to losses. So don't consider that option. The option of a tax loss only works and only applies on your brokerage account, and you need to check your tax situation before you do. There's one other element to this. If a stock goes down, you've got to ask yourself a couple of questions. Did you enter it in the right way? What I mean by that is when you decided to buy a stock, was you buying it with emotion and excitement, or was you buying it with completely structured strategy? What I mean by that is, and this is important to explain this because this will explain the exit. If you decided to buy Fisker, you liked Fisker. You didn't buy it because of something I said on YouTube. You didn't buy it because of someone you heard on Reddit or anywhere else. You bought it because perhaps you've heard about it through my show or other sources. You've looked at my analysis reviews. You've also then read those reviews. You've also read the balance sheet. You've also looked at the debt position, but you've also looked at the prospectus. You've looked at the potential for the business. At the end of the day, you invest in a company at a price because you believe that is undervalued, and in the future, that business is going to be bigger than it is today, thereby reflecting the stock price. Not immediately. A company can go up, do well on earnings, but the stock price might go down. It sometimes takes a while for the stock price to reflect the progress of the company. But nevertheless, you decided to buy Fisker or any other stock, but we are focused on Fisker right now. So you decided it was a good company. You believe where the price is at the moment you pulled the pin and you decided to buy it, it was a good buy. It was undervalued at that moment in time. So what you should do is you've looked at your portfolio, the balance of your portfolio. You know your objectives. You know your tax position. You know your goals. You know what you're trying to achieve, and you know your emotional stability and your intelligence and how you conduct business. You know that. So you decide that I want to buy Fisker at this price. What is my allocation? People jump into buying a stock and then just find themselves dollar cost averaging because they hear that on YouTube a lot, particularly in the crypto world. That doesn't work. It doesn't work because we don't all have infinite amount of money to keep buying lower and higher and all the rest of it. We need a strategy. Before a general launches an attack on its enemy, it knows its next move. A great chess player knows its next 5 to 7 moves. I'm the same. I look at chess as the same way as investing on the stock market. I'm 7 moves ahead. If you're just making one move, you're going to always lose, because the competition, which is the market, is moving hundreds of moves ahead. So you're going to always lose statistically. So you decided to buy it. You know your goals, you know your tax implications, you know your overall structure, you know who you are. You now have to have a balanced portfolio. It's no good just being all in on one stock. That is very, very extremely risky unless you are the greatest trader in the history of the world and you know what's going to happen and you have a crystal ball. Even if you believe in the company and think it's the greatest company in the world, you don't know how the market is going to treat that stock. You don't know if there's going to be extra external conditions. You don't know if there's going to be macro conditions, wars. You don't know if there's going to be supply shortages. You cannot know. Nobody knows. So you have to have a balanced portfolio. So you then decide, right, I have got $10,000 to invest in total for my total portfolio. That's what I've got. So I decide what is the risk of Fisker, and I will give it a risk score. I will say it's 90% likely to be successful. In my mind, I have a strategy. I have a structure. Doesn't mean it's going to be right, but I have a belief. I have some kind of plan. So I decide it's a 90% risky stock. It's very risky. It's maybe extremely likely to fail. So why would I buy it? Well, I still believe there's a good potential. Like buying a lottery ticket, I buy a lottery ticket not expecting not to win. So I don't put all my money on a lottery ticket. I'll buy $1 of a lottery ticket. So I've given it a risk score in my head and I've given myself an allocation. So let's say out of my $10,000, I have given it a high risk but a risk to the risk to reward is good. So I want to be in, but I'm going to give it a 90% chance of failure. So I'm going to maybe spend 10% of my money. 90% is going to be left for something else. So that allows me $900 out of my 10,000. I believe, $100 out of my 1,000. So I believe it's got a good risk to reward, but I'm going to keep I'm going to keep the 9,000 for the S&P or whatever, but I'm going to invest 1,000. So now I've got $1,000 to spend on Fisker. All of these steps have happened. I didn't just buy it. All of these steps have happened. Now I'm looking at Fisker and going, right, I've got $1,000. I've still got my $9,000 over here for other things because I've given it that risk level. $9,000. Now I don't know if the stock's going to go up, down, left, or sideways. But I like it where it is. I've already decided I'm happy to buy it. I then look at it and I look at the likelihood of it going down further. We don't know. Could it go down further? It can go down forever. We could keep being reverse split and it could go on forever and ever and ever and ever. There's never a bottom until it's over. Okay, so I decide, well, it's been continually trending down. The chance of it suddenly going up the other way are less likely because it's been continually trending down. So what I'm going to do, because I don't know the answer to what's going to happen next, is I'll put $500 of my $1,000 in. That's it. Not the 9,000, not get excited, not bring more in, not change my plan, not suddenly go all over the place. $500. I've got $500 on the side ready to buy more. Ready to buy more if it goes down further. What if it goes up? Doesn't matter. My structure is in place. I know what the risk is. If it goes up, that's fine. Maybe I trim off a little bit. If it makes more than 15%, which is more than the S&P will make in a year, in a day or so, as long as that's been done on my tax-free account, I will trim it because I've made a profit. Others will trim it, it will drop lower, and then I can start dollar cost averaging with the remainder of my $500. Maybe I'll go another 200, but I've still got 300 left. The 300 left now is waiting for a further dip. That is how I get into the stock. Now, the question was, how should I get out of the stock from Buckaroo, remember, at the beginning of the video? But it's important to understand how you got in with the structure and the plan to how you get out. So it's like playing chess. You're not going to be reactionary. You're going to be proactive. You're going to assume what's going to happen next. It's like years ago, I learned to be an advanced motorcyclist. I trained with the RAF, Royal Air Force Outrider, and I learned to read the road of what would happen if everybody else on the road does something. So I am prepared ahead of time. Not when they do something, now I do something. I'm already doing something in my mind, assuming they're going to do something. I'm ready for them to react. The stock market is exactly the same. So it was important to explain the brokerage and the Roth, the IRA and the tax and the strategy of initially getting in the stock and the strategy to actually implementing the transaction to getting in on the stock to be able to answer the question of how to get out. So now we fully understand our position. We're probably in a better position understanding of how to get out. So if we are down right now and we did our risk factor and we liked it, we have money on hand to buy more to lower our average. We've always kept that little bit of money to buy lower. Now, if it goes even lower, do you buy even more? No, if it messes up your original plan. Now, perhaps you've earned some more money since your original plan and you can bring new, fresh money in. But your original plan and structure shouldn't change about the risk and so on and so forth. You shouldn't just throw that out, because if it goes down and continues to go down, people on YouTube will say, hey, dollar cost average, keep learning your average. Not forever, you shouldn't, because the stock may very well be going to zero. You've already decided your plan and structure, stick to it. That way you feel confident and you're not going to make any rash decisions. So, concluding this video, I'm down. It's hard to click the sell button. There's one final piece I want to add to this. And I'm sorry, I make no apologies for this long answer, because it is a complex answer. It's not straightforward and simple. So I'm going to finish with this. This is important. Buckaroo was asking about selling. I have done this firsthand with Virgin Galactic. So take everything I've said in thought, into context, and now, are you going to sell for a loss, even if it doesn't affect your tax? Now, you're not doing it for tax reasons. You're not doing it to lower from one tax bracket to another. Maybe you've gone over a certain tax bracket. You've gone to 50% tax. You want to drop back to 20% or 40%. So you want to lower the tax by lowering your overall profit that year. It's not that reason. That's not what you're doing it for. You've got no tax, you're rich, you've got loads of money, you don't care, whatever reason, all right? You're looking at it simply, is there another reason why it would be good to sell? And yes, it is. And I'm going to answer that now. If the stock, you bought the stock at, say, 40, I believe Buckaroo bought it at 49, and it's now 34. And he's not looking to sell it for tax reasons. He's not interested in that. He doesn't need a tax write-off. He's not paying tax anyway, or whatever reason. He is concerned that he's down. He doesn't want to lose any more money. You need to ask yourself this. If you bought it at 49 and it's now at 34 and you're considering selling, are you considering selling because you think the business model has changed, it's failed, it's not achieving its goals, it's not going to maintain this price, it's not going to return a profit, and it's down? Then of course it's right to sell because you get some money out. Better to get something out than nothing. At least you've got some money back and you do have a write-off, and if you've done it correctly and so on and so forth, right? But there's one other piece to this. What if you think the business is still good and you still want to be in it, but you want to reduce your losses? Well, you can't make the price go up because the price is where it is. The price is down, you've lost money. Now, I've done this several times and got myself out of a stock and actually got back my money. This is what I have done in the past many, many, many times. I bought at 49. I'm using Buckaroo now as an example. I bought at 49. I'm not selling for tax reasons. It's now down at 34. I like the company, but I think it's being oversold. I believe it's having a short attack. I believe there is short-term bad news, but good news is coming. I want the stock. I've got two choices. I'm not adding any more money because that would upset my balance. I would either do absolutely nothing and wait for it to go up, make a profit. Maybe I get out at that point, or I'm just on my original path of it going to $10 or whatever I set that target. That could be one option. Option two could be this. I still believe it's going lower. I believe it's going to go to 20 cents now. I can sell what I have at 34 cents, keep the cash on hand, and buy it all back at 20 cents. You're in a much better position. Much, much better position if you do that. And I've done that on many, many occasions, and that has saved me. So let me make it like a visual. You start from here. It drops to here. Your stocks have devalued. You haven't lost any money until you sell. We're not looking at tax. We're not looking at tax write-offs. The value has gone down. You haven't lost any money. But you decide to sell here because you know it's going to here. If you did nothing and it went from here to here, you've now got this value. You've got the same many shares. You haven't gained anything. You're just worth less, even less now than you were at here. However, if you sold here, disregarding tax incentives and benefits, you sold here because you believe it's going to here.
Great information. Everything you have said I have done. I know I have enough Fisker. Bought 4 times on the dip. It's hard to not buy more when you have extra cash available. Him not selling.
Thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you very much for the comment. As I said, if you are here and you sell here, you wait for a 10% drop and you buy it back with the money that you have. If you want to bring tax into it, you've got to wait 30 days for a wash sale. So you've got to wait 31 days if you're going to post that as a tax loss. But if that's not the reason, you can do it the same minute. You sell here, you buy back here, you've now got more shares because the money you had here, let's say you had, 1 share here and it drops here, you can now buy 2 shares here. Whereas if you'd gone from there and then fell to there, literally fell to there, you've still got the 1 share. If you were here and you sold here and bought here, you may have more shares now. You've improved your position. Even though you're still down, you've improved it from here. So there is a very long but detailed answer in the entire structure of the question and the answer. And it's important because on YouTube particularly, people will make headline videos of how to get rich, dollar cost average, buy the dip, sell for a loss, don't buy what you can't afford to lose. These are all very simple comic book style, entry level, basic principles designed to do nothing more than to excite the audience and sell a video. None of that information is useful. It's completely and utterly useless. The only benefit is to a creator on YouTube who gets you to watch and earns money from your content, from you watching. It's a much more detailed structure. This is not checkers. This is chess. Chess is a completely different game. So there is a complete answer. You need to start with a structure. You need to know yourself. You need to know your budget, your plan, your portfolio balance. Before you buy, what's your target? What's your exit? What if? What do I do in every situation? You have that. You keep calm. You keep stress-free. You stick to the plan. You get to your goals. You're a happy camper. That's it. That was a full, complete answer to Buckaroony. Thank you very much for your $20 super chat. I appreciate that support. I'm glad you like the information, and I hope that helps you make an informed decision. But at the end of the day, whatever decision you make, it's a best guess for everyone, as it is for you and everybody else. No one knows what's going to happen tomorrow. Whatever decision that you make, if it's balanced and it's well thought out and structured, statistically, overall, you will win. And that's all that matters. But sometimes it'll be the right answer and sometimes it'll be the wrong answer. But at least it will be the right answer more often than it's the wrong answer. But at the end of the day, don't congratulate yourself too much if you get it right. And don't be too down on yourself if you get it wrong. Because everybody else has the same chance of getting it right as you. It can go up, it can go down. Nobody knows. But by applying these steps, you increase your chances tenfold. Just because you're tenfold, though, doesn't mean you're going to win or lose. It just makes you feel better and understands your position. Click above my head for all the information. Click below in the description. Over here and over here for more videos. That was a long answer to a very important question. Buckaroony, thank you very much indeed. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There you go. Put some love on Buckaroony's comment. Thank you for liking that, guys. Appreciate it. That was great. I earned $20 for that answer. There you go. Right, we are green at the moment. Let's go back to our main account. We've got 15 minutes to go before the bell goes. Now, tonight, we have two earnings. We have, on my show, let me share with you what we have tonight. On the main show here on the main channel with me, you have tonight, let me share with you, Heron earnings. This was requested by one of our members. I think he's in the chat today. I think it was, let me have a look. Jason Davis asked for Heron. That is tonight. I'm covering that after the closing bell this evening. Heron. You may notice that our interview, Kevin B., if you are in the show today, Meet the CEO, Paul Worley, has been postponed. Not cancelled, postponed to March 28th. The CEO had something he had to do, understandably, and he's had to postpone our interview. But don't worry, it's going to happen. Now, on the extra channel, as we are live right now, you can see here is the extra channel. This evening, we have funware. This was for Crag. Crag wanted funware. Many of you did. And Sensei is covering it on the extra channel. So we have 2 shows back to back tonight. Now, if you've not yet joined our extra channel, it runs at the same time as this channel. It provides us 24-hour, well, it's actually 12-hour conversation, so you can be live together and keep everyone chatting in between. Let me give you the link for it. If you're on the extra channel, I'll give you the link for the main channel. There you go. And also, it provides us the opportunity to do 2 shows at once when we have 2 shows at once. I want to be absolutely clear. They are completely separate channels. If you are a member of this channel, you are not a member of that channel. They're completely separate. So just understand that. If you subscribe to this channel, does not mean you are subscribing to the other channel. They are 2 separate channels, but they are under my brand account. They're all my channels. But also note, we will not be putting, I say we, it's just me, I will not be putting the content I put on here on there just to double it up for the sake of it. That's not what the channel is for. It's not for that. It is done to provide a place that is different to this channel. It's not just going to be a copy and we're going to end up putting things out twice and stuff like that. I just want you to know that that's not what it's about. Okay, very, very important. Okay. Just making some tweaks here. Way. I hate when that happens. I press a button and all my screens move. It's quite scary, especially when you're streaming live. You don't want to be seeing that. Right, I've just made a little bit of a tidy up. Let me read some of the comments that I got through that. You need to hold till Nissan news, says Lance Strength. Good. Average buckaroo. I'm 65 down, but not big amounts like you, Iberian Wolf. Come on, do it. MSK. Run for the hills. Damn, Fisker took the hit. Good morning, all. Hi, Martin. Have a good day. Fabian. Fabian is in both channels this morning. Thank you, Fabian. He's listening in both channels. Thank you very much. Many people actually, well, not many, but there are some people who keep both channels running at the same time. That is very helpful to us. That helps the channel grow. And you've got that channel to bounce in and out of as we go to in and out of members only. I'm a similar boat, Buckaroony, with Fisker. Tough place to be indeed. I bought Fisker as I felt it was undervalued. I'm certain the next earnings will raise the price. My tax band is 45%. Fisker is 50% of my portfolio. Now that brings a bit of context into it. Good morning, all. Listening in this morning as I drive from Gainesville, Florida to Starbase, Texas for the next Starship launch. Mark Saxby should buy a house next to Elon Musk. He really should. He lives there. I would love to see what you're seeing, and you see it regularly. Exactly what I've done. Great. Morning all, go DB. Martin, when does the gold mine IPO? Soon, right? I'm in constant contact with Jefferson Boots. They are in Florida at the moment, raising funds. I will have information as soon as I have information, I will share with you. It's a long process. But yes, I hold my convertible notes just like you do, and I'm keen on information. So we still own a private company. I own it with you, so I'm right there. And as soon as I get information and I speak to him, I text him and speak on the phone regularly. There's nothing new to say. He hasn't got any dates or anything. When he does, he'll tell me, and I'll tell you. So I will let you know as soon as I know. I'm in the same boat as you. The oldest trick in the book, if you want to buy a lot of something, what do? You let the market drop so you can buy more. That's what's happening now with Fisker. Good afternoon, everyone. Craig, just talking about you. We've got the Funware earnings tonight on the extra channel. Buckaroony, I've been there myself with Vorb. When it went heavy down, kept adding until it ran out of cash and ended up having to sell for a bigger loss. Then they declared bankruptcy. Sometimes it's better to sell. Yes, we went for all that this morning. Or it doesn't go to 20 cents and you're left with a loss. That's correct. That is correct. There are times when you must be patient and just wait. Absolutely right. But of course, everyone has to make their own bills. FSR has been pending Nissan news. I'm holding. Good morning, Carlos Martinez. Now that's why I'm here. Awesome. I'm really glad you liked it. Kevin B, I'm glad you're here. Kevin B, I just explained we had to postpone the interview today with Ascent Solar Technologies, ASTI, A-S-T-I. The CEO contacted me to say they need to reschedule. It's not cancelled, it's just postponed. It's March the 28th. You can see that on the upcoming live streams of the channel. And this is how you find that. Go to the main channel. There's the main channel. Upcoming live streams. There is the closing bell. There is Heron on the other channel. It's Funware. And there is the event. It's moved to 28th of March at 10 a.m. It's not cancelled. It's just moved. David Warnes, afternoon all. Hey, Sensei Crypto. Good morning. Good morning, Sensei. Nonny, 315. Matthew Kelly's here this morning. I'll be there. Thanks, Martin. You're very welcome. Thanks goes to Sensei for covering it. I do believe that Sensei will have the biggest show. I thought he was going to have the biggest show last time, but he didn't. But remember, though, the channel is new. Not a lot of people, that channel doesn't trend yet. And it's a very different, just because, I've created it and I've put it on that channel, it doesn't mean anything. That channel does not have any history yet, but it is the bigger stock and I'm giving it to Sensei. The one I'm covering is brand new. We don't rank for it at all. But it was requested by a member here. So I thought it was right that I covered it as he requested it here. If he'd requested it on the Sunday show with Sensei, I would have put it on Sensei's. I would have put it on the extra channel with Sensei. All right. Okay. I'll be there. Crypto is looking good. Thank you, Sensei. Indeed. Sensei, I will be sending you the RTMP and address for the and the key for the YouTube later on today in Discord, as we always do. Right. I had a very good day yesterday on Rumble. I wanted to share with everybody. We've got 6 minutes to go. I had a really big audience. I'm sharing this because I know Craig's interested in this. Yesterday on Rumble, I had a few hundred people, maybe more. When I last measured it was like 460, maybe more than that now. I had a good audience on Rumble yesterday, and I was saying, I don't know if I'm going to continue on Rumble. My audience is growing, my subscribers are growing, so you'd say, why am I considering leaving Rumble? Well, because, first of all, the ad revenue is awful. I've now earned about, if I got paid, about $90 in a year, whereas I live on YouTube, so, gives you an idea. $90 and $50, you pass the threshold and they say they pay you. I've set up my PayPal account and so on. I passed the threshold about 3 months ago, contacted Rumble, and they say you get paid at the end of the month if it goes through $50. That's a standard thing. TikTok's like that. YouTube are like that. YouTube pay you every month as long as you're above 100. It's a kind of standard practice, except I haven't been paid at all. I'm now up to $90. So I'm not saying for a minute they're not going to pay me, but something isn't right. First of all, it doesn't make me any money. And two, I just don't get paid. And I don't mind being on Rumble. I like it. It brings another audience in, and it's nice. However, it just is. I've now got to consider every minute of my day. I'm extremely busy. There are things I just can never do because I don't have the time. I've still got things to do. I've got merchandise that you've asked me to create. I've got prizes to send out. I've got emails to answer. I've got videos I want to make. There's things I want to do. I've got to learn a song for MSK. There's many things I've got on my list to do. So I have to decide what is the best use of my time, because I don't have infinite amount of time. And every day I spend a few minutes setting up the Rumble stream and doing all my Rumble stuff, and every minute to me now has a monetary value and an emotional and a physical value. So I have to look at it and go, can I afford those 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes spent every day on Rumble when I could be doing something that earns me or rewards me in another way? So, you can't do everything. And I have given it a year of streaming 10 hours a day, and it's growing, not anywhere near the rate of YouTube, obviously, not even 0.1% of the growth. But I've given it a go. I'm still there. I'm waiting to hear back if they're going to pay me, and we'll see what happens. But I like the software. I like the platform. It looks fine. It's nowhere near as advanced as YouTube. It's not even close. But it's good. And you can see we got Zach there. Look, Rumble should have a nice pop. Rumble is doing good. Rumble is doing a thing. Rumble is doing a thing. It's doing a thing, all right. It's not paying me any money. Anyway. I heard about the postpone. That's unfortunate. Hopefully beneficial to the stock. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Not worried at all. Can you double check short interest for ASTI? I think it went up to 27%. Ooh, really? Yes, of course. ASTI, you're one of my members, of course. You can ask me to do anything. Ascent. You think 27%, do you? Insiders buying? No. It's down to 1.7%. ASTI percent shorted 1.7. It's dramatically gone down. It's dramatically gone down. No short interest at all. 1.7 is absolutely insignificant. ASTI. So no, short interest is disappeared. Expected March 22nd. People have given up. They're not. The short interest is virtually not there at all. Just as you wanted to leave, you got an audience. Maybe it's a sign to stay. Yeah. Morning all. I'm still there. Just haven't pulled the plug yet. Morning all. Sorry I've been out. Randy B. Lovely to have you back. How you been? Hopefully Rumble get together and start paying their creators. Hopefully. Weird FinTech said 27% of your is weird. FinTech said 20%, so yours is more accurate, obviously. FinTech. The bell has gone. Here we go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire.
Let's go.
This is Phoenix.
Virgin Galactic going down. Virgin Galactic is on the way down this morning. $1.70. And Palantir on the way down, up, but going down. Gold going down. The S&P 500 is up today, 0.46. On the way up. Amazon up today. Apple is up today, 0.27. Nextera Energy is on the way down. Enphase going down. Coca-Cola up 0.21. J&J defensive stocks are up finally. Chevron going down 0.29. Tesla on the way down 176. Could see $110. Rivian up today. Pogo is down 6.2%. McDonald's up 0.28. Google flat. Microsoft 0.97. Let me add here. Nvidia. I'm going to put Nvidia here on the list. NVDA. We should have it on the list. Up 2.36 today. Walmart up 0.4. Tilray, rubbish, up 0.9. Robinhood is up today, 0.18. IonQ is up, pulling back. Rocket Lab is down 5%. It's following Virgin Galactic, 1.33. Rocket Lab is a lot lower this morning, down 5%. Plug Power is up 0.26. Rumble is up today, 9%, 10%, 10.5%. Rumble is flying this morning. Funware is down 0.48. FFIE, 12 cents. You can buy the whole company now for $5 million. Yep, $5 million. The whole thing. Up 2%. Bitcoin up 0.65. Polygon down 1.65. XRP up 0.98. And back to ASTI, it's moving up, down at the moment 0.58. And let's look at FSR as well. Fisker is down 4%, 4.5%. There we go. Let's look at the crypto bubbles. The biggest winner today is INJ, 19.2. INJ is 19.2 today. And there is your rundown today. 8:33 in the morning on March 12th. There is your positions today on the stock market. Steve Bell, Wally, Nolly, anyone else in mood on Rocket Lab? NMDM moving up. Nicola going up. Let's have a look at Nicola as well for you. NKLA. Nicola today is up 0.66. 0.66, and it's just pulling back. Now then, we look back at our question we had earlier from Buckaroo. There is a perfect example of what we were talking about this morning. If you'd sold this morning at 34, you could have now bought the whole thing back at 32. So yes, you would have sold for a loss, but your value of cash here was higher than it was here, and you could now buy it back more. So you'd benefit from this drop rather than losing with this drop. So there we go. Just put that into context. All right. There we go. Welcome everybody to the show this morning. Let me go over now to Discord and see what we have. Ed Nevius' tips. Great scalp tips. Ed's making money. People that are watching Ed in the Discord are making money. This is Ed Nevius' tips. What's he looking at this morning? These are the market movers. CLRO, NUKK, SGLY, RGLS, IONM. There's a few there on his list. This is Ed Nevius' tips. Now, if you want to be part of Ed Nevius' tips, you need Discord. It's YouTube members only. We don't have scammers and bots. This is what you do. You click on the Discord link. I've just given you the Discord link. There you go. You've got the Discord link. Then what you do is you send me a friend request. Spell my name correctly, MartynLucas. Then please share your Discord username in the YouTube chat. It's important that you do that so I know who it is. Otherwise, I can't accept a friend request from a non-member. Okay, I will then confirm it's you and I will upgrade you and you can get access to all of this great content. In the breakfast bar this morning, we've got Mike always there. Oh, that looks nice. Is that that looks like, what is that? Mushrooms and cheese. I like that. Mushrooms and cheese from Mike this morning in the breakfast bar. General chit chat. Ed sent in here. Buy. This is the S&P 500. This is Eric B, who's using my strategy at the moment. I like it. So there you go. Sensei's got some things in his Discord server you might like to be part of as well. I can see. I'm not going to share with you as it's a premium service. Sensei. One thing I'd like to mention to you about, you might like this idea, you have Sensei Crypto tips here on our account, and there's been no action since back in September. I know you run a premium service, so you have it on your server, which makes sense. But I'm just saying that what the most popular channel on our server is Ed Nevis's tips. People love this. It's very, very active, very, very busy. You might like to be active in our server and build your presence there. Just as a suggestion, you might find that beneficial. Anyway, let me give everybody all the links this morning to everything you need. We've got a few links to share with you. Alpha Spread is the software that I use. So there is the Alpha Spread information. I'm going to just actually answer a question about Alpha Spread this morning. I got a question about the short interest. Kevin B, this is very, very important. Very, very important, this. I have had a discussion with the CEO of Alpha Spread, and I've talked to other tech providers who provide content. I also have my own platform, Live Streamer Cafe. So I know how this stuff works. And there's no individual site, really. No individual bit of information. And what I mean by that is there are infinite amount of companies, infinite amount of information that changes continuously, 24 hours a day. No one is writing this stuff in, right? No one is writing this stuff in. You can't write everything by typing it in, and because it's changing by the second. So whether you are Bloomberg, whether you are Alpha Spread, whether you are Mad Money, whether you are Motley Fool, the list goes on and on and on and on. Yahoo Finance, whatever. They all have their own websites. They have their own structure and their own layout and their own designs and all the rest of it. But everybody subscribes to pools of information and pulls in information. So they write in code which pulls down information from this source, pulls down information from this source, and depending on who you're subscribing to and so on and how you lay it out, we all have, if you like, the same information. Now, the information is only useful if it's created correctly originally at the source. And things change all the time. And I've spent before I got into Alpha Spread, I spent a lot of time looking at multiple platforms and trying to see the differences. And you can. It does happen. There are delays, time delays. Somebody will say something and it will appear somewhere else 5 minutes later. And it's just the way it is. And that is the best information that we have, because at the end of the day, the information is changing so quickly. And I just wanted to, update you, because like you just said, Kevin B just said there, weird because FinTech said 27%, so yours is more accurate. Well, all I can tell you is the sources that we use are up to date. They're all subscribed to, and the system works. But there could be information out that is delayed, so you could be looking somewhere else, and this information is behind the system, and it's about to be updated. There are many things that go on behind the scenes, but yeah, I mean, we've seen that before. We've seen dates not posted on Robinhood for earnings because they're not sat there writing it down. There's not a little man writing everything down. We've seen the date get posted on the company website, but it's not appeared on Robinhood, but it's appeared somewhere else. Now, Robinhood are smarter than me. They've got, everybody's smarter than me. They've got better information. They've got bigger computers, thousands of people working for them. They're responsible for billions of dollars of money, but they get it wrong. And, you can only go with the information that you have. And, when you've got newscasters, presenters, anchors on TV, they're reading the information that's presented to them. And that information could be incorrect, could be out of date, but they're reading it. That person can't go and check that information. You rely on the system that runs before you. So, yeah, I mean, just bear that in mind. It does happen all the time. Right. CPI data this morning you're talking about? Yeah, it's important. Core inflation today. Core inflation is. Oh, let me go through it. Let me go through this. You want this information? That's important. Yes, but your number of shares would be much less. Number of shares would be less. Not if you bought back. Not if you bought back lower. They wouldn't. You've got more money to when you buy back lower. You'd have more shares. They'd just be worth less, but you'd have more shares. Good morning, everyone. FSR under 30. Yeah. What a dive. Yes. Down 10%. Good morning. CPI news. Richard Garcia. All right. Let me cover it for you. Here we go. So there are several metrics here to cover. The US core prices. Let me zoom in as much as possible. US core prices. This is the core CPI, which exclude volatile items such as food and energy, rose by 0.4% from the previous month in February 24, the same as in the previous month and above market expectations. Core rose above expectations. That is not a good sign. Means that rates could still stay high, right? But they were never pulling back in March. Those that jumped the gun and said they were got carried away. They were never to be reduced in March. I've always said it's late spring, summer, and I still stand by that. And I've been standing by that now for a year and a half. The index for the personal care and the index of household furniture operations were among those that decreased over the month. So that's the core. Let me give you some more information. There's quite a bit to unpack here. So the core inflation, month over month, 0.4, previously 0.4, expected to be 0.3. So it had gone up, but that's the core. There's also core inflation year on year. This is the important one. Core inflation year on year was 3.9 last time. It's now 3.8. So it's come down, but not as much as 3.7 was expected, but it has come down. Core inflation year on year. Zoom in for you a minute. Right. the annual core, this is the annual, not the month now, the annual core consumer price inflation rate in the United States, which excludes volatile items such as food and energy, eased to a near 3-year low. That's good, but not as much as we expected, of 3.8 in February, but down slightly from 3.9. That's good in January, but above market forecasts. So what this means is the market has got carried away. We've been buying and buying and buying and expecting rates to come down in March. They're not coming down in March. They're coming down in the summer. And inflation is cooling. It is coming down. But prices still keep rising. They're just rising slower. But they're not rising slower as we expected. They're not slowing as much as we expected, but they are slowing. The shelter index, accounting for roughly 2/3 of the total 12 months increase in all items less food and energy, increased by 5.7 in February, slowing from 6% rise in the prior month. Prices also softened for recreation, up 2.1 versus up 2.8. Personal care, 4.2 versus 5.3. But continued to rise significantly for motor vehicles, up 20% as in January, and medical care up 1.4 versus 1.1. So some things are up, some things are down. But what this does mean, it does mean we are still bringing inflation down, but not as much as the market expected. The market's been overbuying. That's why we've been rallying for such a long time. And now today we're trimming. But we are still moving in the right direction. So what you've got today is an opportunity. It's really bad news, though, for people like Fisker who borrow money. It's really bad for people who buy cars. It's really bad for people who are going to fly with Virgin Galactic. It's all about the debt position and the luxury purchases. EVs and space is all in that sector. So we need to understand that, and we can find a way to get a discount with the market today. Carp fishing. I have just joined Discord. It takes 10 minutes to get through the security. I'm not able to accept your friend request. You will not be able to see any of the channels because it's members only. We do that because we only have members in there. There's very important, very critical information with Ed's scalp trading tips and so on. And it's reserved for members only. If we open it up to the general public, Carp, not suggesting that you are for a moment, but if we open it up to the general public, we get scammers, we get bots, we get people trying to con people. They pretend to be me. You might even now get a friend request from someone pretending to be me. I never do that. You send me a friend request, as I've explained, but I can't accept it because you're not a member of our channel. Here is the YouTube membership. It's a extremely good value membership. That's why 98% of my viewers are members. Highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. 98%. Everyone's a member. They will tell you they get 20 times back what they put in. Okay. Right. We got one final number I wanted to cover. Inflation rate month on month as well. Here's the inflation rate month on month. So there's a few little bits of information here coming for you. Here we go. Inflation rate month on month. The consumer price index in the United States increased by 0.4 month over month. In February, the most in 5 months compared to 0.3. So overall, inflation's coming down, but not over the year. But this month was slightly more and slightly ahead of expectations. Prices for shelter 0.4, gasoline 3.8 contributed over 60% of the increase. Meanwhile, food prices were unchanged. Excluding food and energy, core consumer price also rose 0.4%, the same as in January, and higher than forecasts of 0.3. There's one final metric I want to share with you. Inflation rate year over year. That's 3.2 compared to 3.1. Lots of information here. I know it gets a little bit overwhelming, but we have to go through it. Annual inflation rate in the United States unexpectedly edged up to 3.2 in February 2024, compared to 3.1 in January, above forecast of 3.1. Energy costs dropped much less than expected, down at 1.9. We don't need to go for all that again. So what this means is, no surprise, we've had a month when it's been slightly worse than expected. What this means is exactly what I expected. Nothing has changed. My strategy hasn't changed. I'm green again, as you can see. What we've got now is the markets are heavily overbought. People are very bullish. We're still going to get rate cuts. Nothing's changed. However, people priced in rate cuts from March. They now know that isn't going to happen. The market has cooled a little bit. It sold off a bit today. It's bounced right back again, though. I am looking to, I've got until the end of this week, till Friday, to add more in the S&P. I'm using my free portion of my margin. Up to $1,000 is free, because I'm going to get paid on the 21st, so I can clear that and bring myself back into the positive again. As I'm only a few days away, 9 days away, I'm not going to pay much interest on 9 days because I'm going to be paid. So what I can do is I can spend another $2,000, which is what I'm going to bring into my account. I can spend $2,000 on margin, where I will pay interest, but only for 9 days, so it will be less than $1. But I will then be able to get $1.80 per share of the S&P, because the ex-dividend date is approaching. I need to be in by Friday. So comfortably, I could probably wait till Monday, but comfortably, because it has to settle, the stock has to settle to get your dividend. So it's worth me paying $1 in interest, and it wouldn't even be $1. It wouldn't even be $1. It'd be less than that, to gain $1.80 per share, and I'm going to get about 4. So clearly it makes sense. And because the numbers are in today, is the market going to continue to rise? It will, but not as fast as we might have liked, because there'll be a slight pullback. But rates, I've never budgeted for the rates to come down in March. I budgeted them, which is March 20th, by the way, and we'll be covering the FOMC report live on the show. I expect the rates to come down by the summer, which is what I've said now for the longest time, nearly a year and a half. I stand by that. So the Fed will win this battle. Inflation will come down. It is coming down. Rates will come down. This presents me, between now and Friday, the opportunity to buy some more S&P at a lower level. If that happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe we'll get on the March 20th, which would be too late for me to get this month's dividend payments. But March the 20th, on FOMC report day, we will get volatility that day anyway. And even if it was good news or bad news, you get the volatility, you get the sell-off. So it's like a January sale. On FOMC day, with Jerome Powell's report, you get volatility, just like an earnings. So even though I won't get the dividend, it wouldn't hurt me to wait, because on March 20th, on FOMC report day, we'll cover it live on the show, there might be this immediate drop when he speaks and then back up again. And I can buy it then, even though I won't have the dividend. You know, I might get a better price, and it might actually be worth more to me than the $1.80 or thereabouts. We get the confirmed dividend payment, I think, on the 14th on Thursday. Anyway, it's worth it, Carp. Do it, says Yardstick. Yardstick, I still have my Fisker shares. FSR reverse split to $3. It will get there for sure. If only a proposal from Nissan comes out, then it will go up again. I think you're right. What we've got this morning is an overreaction. Let's get this. Let's get. In fact, this is a good video. This is a perfect video. What's the time? It is 124. 124 FSR. Okay. So actually applies to Virgin Galactic as well. Fisker, overreaction. Let me explain. CPI out today, inflation figures. That's exactly why Fisker has gone down today. This was no surprise. No surprise to me because I played chess, not checkers. Fisker's gone down and it's already rebounding. Today presented an opportunity, I think, to get the stock at a very, very good price. Let me explain. We've just been covering it live on the show. If you'd like to go back to our live show this morning, you can see I did full detail about the CPI. Basically, we got CPI this morning and inflation is still coming down, but it's not down as much as the market expected. There was a slight rise this month, but the overall year has still come down. But this month, a little bit of a scare. It was up more than the market expected. So we've seen a slight sell-off this morning. Not that much. If I share with you my S&P, you can see I'm green again. Everything looks fine. No problems at all. Everything is green in the garden. But FSR is down. Now, it's not the only thing down. Space is down today, whether it's Virgin Galactic or Rocket Lab. Why is it down today? And what do you do with it? Well, it's very simple. The market is priced in and keeps pricing in a rate cut next week on the FOMC report. End of March 20th. We'll cover it live on our show. Join us for that. I'll put the links below. They priced in a rate cut. I have said for a year and a half, there is no rate cut. The rate cut will come in the summer. This is a little scary month, but overall, the rates are coming down. Remember, prices are still going up. But why has Fisker been so impacted when I'm still green and everything's great in my garden? Well, the reason is space, EVs, high expensive things to buy, solar, all of these things are down because they're expensive products to purchase when interest rates are high. It scares people. So people think that the rates, the value is going to go down. The price is going to go down. So they sell it because people aren't buying cars. People aren't going on spaceships and rockets with Virgin Galactic. Makes sense. But more importantly than that, these are companies that are high in debt. They've got a lot of debt. So they don't want the rates to go up or stay up for longer. That's very expensive for them. So the market has reacted correctly and sold the stock. However, when one person starts selling, everybody starts selling. And as what happens, as always, one thing we can guarantee is greed. We can guarantee overreaction, overbuying, and overselling. We've been overbuying for ages across the main index, not Fisker, of course. We've been selling. But right now, we are selling and we're overreacting. And interest rates will be coming down in the summer, but it might take a little bit longer. They're not coming down in March. So we've got a sell-off this morning. So this is exactly as expected. This should come as no surprise to anyone. If you budgeted correctly, you'll be able to buy the dip anyway, because like I explained on an earlier video of the Fisker strategy and how to manage your risk and investments, you should have money on hand now to be able to buy this again. So there you go. Click above my head. I broke it down in a very detailed video of how to get in and out of Fisker or any high risk stock. Above my head, down below in the description. You should check that out. It was an answer to one of my members of a full strategy, a full 7 move strategy, like playing chess as opposed to playing checkers. Over here, you'll find that video and more information in the series. Fisker is down today. Shouldn't come any surprise to you. It's all part of the game, but it is an overreaction, and it does present you, if you are an investor, with an opportunity. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Virgin Galactic down today. No surprise, really. And I apologize for my live viewers who are watching this live. You know what I'm about to say. This is an important message, though, and it's doing exactly what the EVs are doing. It's doing exactly what the solar stocks are doing this morning. There should be no surprise to anyone, but it does present opportunity once again. We had our CPI figures this morning, core price index. We've had that this morning, consumer price index and different metrics. And the rates upset the market. Unfortunately, inflation is still coming down, but it's not going down as fast as we expected, the markets expected, and have already priced in. We got a slight rise this month, but overall the year is down. No surprise, exactly as we expected. I've been saying for a year and a half now that the rates would not come down in March, but the market don't care. They priced that in. They overbought the stock. Everything's been going up. The main index, that is, not Virgin Galactic, of course, but the main index has been going up. My portfolio is green again today, as it has been now for nearly a year and a half. We're in a bull market. Everything's rallying. But today we've got a bit of a scare. And what happens when we get a scare? The markets overreact. All right. We are still, though, across the main board, we are still in, if I share with you here, we are still in greed. People are still buying. The overall index is moving up. Stocks are doing very well. My portfolio has been green now for a year and a half overall. Looking very good indeed. But nevertheless, we are red today. FSR, we've got EVs. Why these stocks? Well, Virgin Galactic is down today because for two reasons. The first reason isn't the main reason. People don't buy, people don't go on rocket ships or buy solar or buy electric cars, new cars, when interest rates could be going up. Well, they're not going up. It's an overreaction. It's what always happens on the market. What is happening is we've got an overreaction because it looks like the Fed aren't winning the war. So these stocks sell off because people aren't going to be flying on rockets as much. But that's the least issue. The biggest issue, as it is affecting Fisker and our other stocks that we cover, EV stocks, they have debt like Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic, that one of their main catalysts is when interest rates come down, their balance sheet is going to improve because they're borrowing a lot of money. So they're not in trouble short term, but long term they would be if the rate stayed up forever and ever and ever. But we expect them to go down, and I still believe they'll go down in the summer. But what we got now is the market overreacting. But stocks, and that's expected for stocks of high risk. Stocks that are very risky anyway, very volatile. SPACs, they're high risk. EVs, space, solar, any of these things that have had a hard time recently are being punished today. However, if you're an investor, it's great for you because anything under $2 is still a buy. But that's why Virgin Galactic has gone down today. And if we look across the board, I'll share with you Fisker. It's the exact same pattern. Look at it. Straight down, little blip, people trying to trade it. There it is. Let's look at Tesla. Exactly the same. Drop, little bounce. See that? Exactly the same. Let me go and look at solar. Next Era Energy, down, try to bounce back. Enphase Energy, down, try to bounce back. It's all across the board exactly the same as it always is. One thing we can predict with the stock market is people are greedy, people are selfish, people don't care, the stocks don't care you own them. And we get overreactions going upwards and we get overreactions going downwards. Today, we've sold the market. It presents an opportunity. Rates were never going to come down in March. They'll be coming down in the summer. If they don't come down, I am very, very, very confident they will remain the same. We are doing damage to the economy. We are doing what we need to do. We're cooling the markets down by having the rates where they are. They're high enough. They don't need to go higher. Holding them where they are is fine. Holding them where they are is doing the damage we need to do. It's like taking a medicine. It's doing what it's doing what it's intended to do. Just might stay longer, high for longer. And of course, to Virgin Galactic and to stocks that borrow money, that is very, very scary. But today is an overreaction. I believe it will come back. It presents investors an opportunity to buy more. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here for more information I think you'll find useful in the series. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. FSR reverse bit to $3. It will get there for sure. Vincent, if only proposal of Nissan come out, yes. Roll the dice, gamblers. Cool, let's pump and dump. Let's scalp, Vincent. Hope for this XRP guy isn't leading you down a dark hole. But this will get views. What will get views? What will get views? What are we on about? Really tempted to get back into Plug. Let's have a quick look at Plug for you. 73,000 Bitcoin. It's just gone above. There's Plug. Remember the manipulation on Plug? I've shown you on the show the manipulation on Plug. Very, very scary stuff. I think I got a friend request here. Connor and Kevin. Oh, hang on a minute. That's an outgoing friend request. Kevin 53342. You never accepted your friend request from me. Levin Hop. I sent you a friend request. I did receive a Connor, a friend request. I can't accept that, I'm afraid, because you're not a member. I think we've already established that, so I can't accept that, I'm afraid. Okay, just keeping you updated on the Discord. Nicola. Let's have a look at Nicola. NKLA. Nicola is on fire with its delivery trucks. I'm not really sure. I know. What do you mean by that, Fabian? However, Nicola's stock price is not. Oh, I see. So Nicola's on fire with its delivery trucks. However, the stock price isn't. No, it certainly isn't. You're absolutely right. So what do you mean it's on fire? It's not being reflected anywhere. Anyway. Portfolio looking good this morning. The overall index was okay with that. It's come back, as you can see. So we are green. Looking nice. Okay. Let's have a look this morning. How many people are watching? Oh, we've got a big audience this morning. Could I ask everyone to do me a favor? We haven't done this for a while. We're going to do it this morning. Very, very important, folks, to tap the like button. It shares it out to more people. Really, really helpful. We've got 80 people watching, which is not bad, is it? Not bad. Most we can get is 40 likes. Please tap the like button. It helps promote the channel. It helps you, because if you like the content, it will show you again. If you don't like the content, please click the down like. I don't mind. I've got no problem with that. Then it won't show my content to you anymore. So let's refresh the screen. Let's get to 40 likes. We've got 34 right now. 81. This is the extra channel, by the way. If you click my extra channel, it will take you to behind the scenes, just there. It's right at the top. And underneath here, you can see I've got all this merchandise. I've got different stuff and mugs and cups and stuff like that. If you ever get any merchandise, please send it in. Right, 34. Let's refresh the screen. There is now 44. There we go. We did it. Thank you ever so much, everybody that did that for me. I appreciate it very much indeed. Let's get rid of the music a minute. There you go. Right. Let's see now what is moving. Oh, by the way, I want to share something with you. I think I've still got it. Let me see. I wanted to share it when we got a nice audience, and we do today. So let me. Have I deleted it? I've deleted it. I've deleted it. Never mind. Yeah, I deleted it. I wonder if I can show you another way. Something you might find interesting. Here it is. We just passed yesterday, or the day before, a massive milestone. I think I've already shared it to some people, but we got some new people in today. 2 million views. We just passed 2 million views. It was just a couple of days ago, actually. And very, very exciting. Thank you to all of you that have supported the show. And it's hard to imagine sometimes you had 2 million views, isn't it? But there it is, 2 million views. You get this little plaque thing here. Look, 2 million views. It was achieved on March the 9th. Actually, it was 3 days ago now. So yeah, it's hard to imagine sometimes. And we should be at 20,000 subscribers within a week. Let me share that with you. You can see what's being looked at this morning. Nicola, I put a full interview yesterday with Nicola. It's doing very well on the channel, but we're up to now at 19,000. Whoa, 166. So we should be 20,000. Looking at the rate of our growth by the end, but within a week, 7 days, maybe less than 7 days. It's about 1,000 a week now. Anyway, let's read your comments. Good morning, Martin. Momo the Great, love to have you here. Martin, you have 2 million views. Any idea how many likes you have? That's a good question. How many likes? I don't know if it shows that. Let's have a look. Views, watch time, subscribers. How many likes? How many likes? I know it's 99.5% is up like. I'm just looking now. I don't know, audience, how many likes. Just having a quick look. My top audience is the United States. It's 93% male. My biggest audience is between 35 and 44 years old. Most people watch the videos and the shorts. The lives get the least views, only slightly. How many likes? I don't know if it shows that. I've never seen that metric before. I'll continue to look. William, yeah, but if they keep the wheels on, isn't Nicola in the right place at the right time? William, Fabian, your bon mot is, I'm not sure what that means. Hi, Martin, Guy Matthew. Have been away for a few days. Any update on Fisker? Yeah, we just updated Fisker a few moments ago, and I'm going to put it out as a video shortly. You might want to rewind that this morning if you want to, or I'll wait for the video. Hi, Martin. Please, any comment on ASTI? Yes, the interview with the CEO was scheduled for today. It's been postponed to March 28th. I've got an interview with Paul Worley, the CEO of ASTI, Ascent Solar Technologies, but it's going to be a month away. March 28th. It's been postponed. You can see that on the homepage of the channel, upcoming live streams. You can see that. But yes, we had to change that. Now then, do we have here in the show today? Do we have Jonathan Santos and Yardstick? Yardstick, I know you're here, but can you just confirm that you're still here? Jonathan Santos, are you here? Jonathan Santos, Yardstick, are you here? Are you here? Just see if you are you here. Who else? Guy Matthews, you're very you're welcome. More information coming as well. Is Ahmed here? Mohammed Akai Saad here. Ranveer Lavoisier, John McGilvray, Bill Opperkirsch, Tokash Charles, or Michelle. Are any of you here this morning? If so, let me know. I've got your reviews done for you. If William, what country are you from? If you become a member, I can fly your flag for you, and I can also translate the show in your language. Here's the bunny honey. There we go, Yardstick. There you go. I know you've already mentioned it, but I just wanted to knock it off my list, if you like, if you know what I mean. So Yardstick, I've let you know now. Holo micro cloud video is out. All right. I know you did it for another member, but I just wanted to officially tell you. So yes, it's just gone out. And there is the one I put out last night. Some of you have been asking about microcloud, hologram. I discovered some crazy stuff on this video with a flipping unsecure website, false information, unbelievable, really, really ridiculous. So there is that video. Yes, we referred to the Playboy video that I did. So you want to go and check that out. Absolutely, thanks. Thank you. You know, you did it for somebody else. So anyway, there you go. Good morning, I'm here, Patrick G. I love the way people come in and announce themselves. I'm here. The show can start now. I love when people do that. I love the fact that people own the show and feel connected to it that way. I love that. Thoughts on SMXT as of now? I can look at it now. I have to focus on the members. Nicola's rebounded straight back up again. SXMT. Hang on a minute. SMXT. Whoops, hang on. SMXT. I've never reviewed this one, so I don't know. There's just a quick look at it. I can review it for you if you'd like to become a member. I can do a full analysis, but I make a video and do the earnings. But I've not looked at that one, so I don't know. Good morning. Any interest in NUKK or SAABF? Trey this morning is asking the question to you all. Morning, I'm here. Absolutely. I'm sure you heard of Eric Carmen. all by myself. I want to record it today. I absolutely want to record that today. Is it all by myself, isn't it? Yeah, I've got it to do. Yeah. Thank you, Tony Footer. You're very welcome. I'm sorry I can't do more for you right now. Nicola, bouncing back. The overall market is bouncing back. Let's look at FSR. Yep. See? There it is. Everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if Virgin Galactic's doing the same. There you go. Coming up. Same. No surprise. The markets are very easy to understand after a while. Anyway, let me give you the alpha spread. Let me give you Stockwits. Here's the music channel. I'm going to be recording today all by myself. It'll be on the music channel later. There is how to become a member. There's Instagram. There's Facebook. There is my X account. There's all links for the newsletter. There is the extra channel. Great. Everything done. Please, any thoughts on platinum reference H2 market? I haven't got any information on that. I could review it and study it for you, but we're focusing on the members at the moment, which is what we have to do. So our next review. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. What's this? Trey, let the chat vote. Oh, you want to, Trey, you know you should become a member, Trey. If you become a member, a super chat, I could do a review for you, cover the earnings and many other things. But that's very nice of you to do a super chat. You become a member and you could have so much more. But yes, it is a member's perk, though, that we do a poll. But I've never had anyone super chat me who's not a member and say, can you do it? It is a members only perk. So I'm not sure what to do with that, but I've never had that before. Let the chat vote, SABF or NUKK. I'm afraid I'm going to have to stick to what I've always stuck to. It's a members perk. I would love to do that for you, and you can ask them. But if I break the rules for you, then suddenly everyone goes, well, I can get what I want without being a member, and I can do what I want. So
let the chat vote. Saab for NUK.
SAABF or NUKK. I can do a poll, and I can also do a poll on X if you are a member. But it is a member's perk for a poll, I'm afraid. As much as I appreciate your super chat, it is a members only perk. And if I start doing things like that, then of course the whole system's going to fall apart, isn't it? And I'm sure you can appreciate that. But thank you so much for your super chat. As we live longer, we're going to hear a lot of our music friends are passing. I know, Mike. I know. I felt old when Michael Jackson died. There is news internally of Nicola that says that more parts are arriving and thus increased production. Adding to that, now Fabian, again, same for you. If you become a member, I can upgrade your account on Discord. You can send in that link. I can make a video on it and I can promote that and put that out. Members send links for YouTube. So if anyone's got anything on Nicola this morning that wants to send that in, let me have a look. Links for YouTube. Let's honor the poll. Oh, hello. There you go. Yardstick has, who is a member, has supported Trey K. So Trey K, you have got a member who's asked for you to do a poll. How nice is that? So there we go. Here we go. We're going to do a poll for our member. This has been donated to Trey K. Please vote. which, okay, which stock? There you go. Please vote which stock. Before you give an answer, I will share with you what they are. SAABF and NUKK. All right. Okay, so let me share with you on the screen. Look at all the stocks coming back, exactly like we said, really. SAABF. Well, SAABF isn't showing up on Robinhood, and NUKK is. NUKK is Nucleus. Nucleus is a financial technology company, engages in the provision of blockchain-enabled technology solutions.
Let's honor the poll. Heart.
There we go. And SAABF is not on Robinhood, but I might find it over here. SAABF. We keep everything on Robinhood so we can be fully transparent with everything. SAABF. Very different companies. Engage in the production of sale of products, services, and solutions of military defense, commercial aviation. So it's a very unusual poll. It doesn't really make any sense. One is to do with military defense, and the other one is to do with it's a fintech company. One is a penny stock. One is a penny stock. And one is $82. So they are very, very different companies. 82 billion in assets. What's the market cap of this company? This has got a relatively decent balance sheet. It's a very different. It's Sweden. 112 billion is the market cap, whereas if we look at your other one, it's a very strange request, I have to say, is 19 million. So it's a poll. You asked for it. A member provided it for you. So there you go. Would you invest in this fintech company, which is a penny stock, or this military company, aerospace, defense, which is a 112? It's like saying, would you invest in Virgin Galactic or would you invest in Amazon? They are completely different. Rocket Lab and Virgin Galactic, Bitcoin and Ethereum. But anyway, strange is the way. Fair enough. There's your poll. There is your poll. I've never done a poll like that before. That's interesting. Anyway, there's your poll. Okay. Siri liked the poll. Thank you. My pleasure. Yeah, thank you very much for doing that. All right. Now then. I don't know the rules. I'm sorry. Basically, if you become a member at Trade K Ultimate Life, you get 20 times back what you put in. It's why everyone's a member. 98% are members. You can always cancel, but I think you'll find it's great value. And if you're a member, we celebrate your birthday. You get birthday cards. You can have a poll. You can have a review of a stock. We can do a earnings for you. I answer all your questions on YouTube. I tag you in viral posts on social media. The list goes on and on and on and on. Bought some FSR at 31 and some IonQ at 975. FSR. I mean, that was the way to go this morning. We said it was an overreaction, and it was. No surprise. No surprise at all. The market's overreacted this morning. You can see my overall portfolio. Look at it. Markets are up. They oversold on the reaction. And now we've hit 72,000, which is my all-time high. Which is great. Another all-time high. Very nice indeed. And they now do our next review. We have 2 earnings this evening on the main show and this show. 2 earnings. Hopefully you'll join us for one of those. I'm covering Heron Therapeutics, and Sensei is covering Funware on the Extra channel. But right now, it's time for another stock review. This time, we are talking HQGE. HG Global Educate. Oh, that must be HG. I got HQ. I don't think that can be right. Let's have a look. HG Global. No, that's not right. Global Education. I've been given the wrong name. If I get the wrong name, I can't do anything about it. I don't know what you want. And Shana Took is not here. Global Education. Global Educate HQ. No. Global Education. I've got HG. No, I'm going to have to move on, I'm afraid. There's actually nobody here for any of these reviews. Let me see if any of these people are in right now. Do we have Shana Took, Jim Debussy, Jonathan Santos, James 007, Salty Biscuit, Adnan Manor, Mr. Mankey, or Apogee? In order in that list, are anybody in? Because there's no point. There's no point doing it if you're not in. Let's see what happens. Anyway. Holo, the gamble at its finest. Holo just jumped. Yes. There it goes again. Look. Unbelievable. Be very careful. Passing music heroes. If hologram tech is perfected and is economical, would you produce hologram album for prosperity? Interesting. I made my VU daily investment this morning at 4697 and up it goes. Congratulations. Well done. I think I'll gamble a little bit after all this is undervalued by 86%. Holo seems to pop when most of the market goes down. Apogee, Dustin Turner. Dustin Turner is here. Martin, why do some stocks have 2, for example, ASTI NASDAQ, and there's another ASTI, both same but slight differences? Because stocks can trade on different indexes. It's like VU and SPY. Their inception date is different. They're exactly the same, like indistinguishable. You can't tell the difference of the stocks that are in the SPY and that are in the S&P 500. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. The S&P 500, to access it, is VU. There's several ways to access the S&P 500. The most popular 2 is SPY, SPY, and VOO, VOO. Right? There's others, but they're the 2 most popular, and they're different prices. And people go, well, what's the difference? They're exactly the same. If you look at the shares that are in the basket of funds, exactly the same. the number, the allocation and the percentage is like virtually indistinguishable. There's a slightly higher cost of managing the SPY because it's got more volume in it. But if you're just holding the stock like I am, and you're just a retail investor, and you don't trade millions of times a day, there's no difference. You're not going to see the difference. VU is the preferred choice for the retail investor. SPY is the preferred choice for the professional, Wall Street trader, millions of trades a day. There's no difference, but they're different prices. And that because the inception date when they were set up, but it's basically the same thing. And that can happen with a company. It also trades on another index. So, it was set up on a different index. You see that a lot. Some might be on extra chat. Oh yes, I'm just looking over there now. Thank you, the extra channel. Yes, good idea. Kevin, have a look. Hang on. No, there isn't anybody in the extra show right now. Thank you. Back will report earnings 20th of March. Worth a look into. Mr. Clockwork, how are you? Oh, you're not a member anymore. What happened there? I vote that it's called SPUD. A cheap S&P 500 ETF is SPLG, same as SPY and VU, but $50. There you go. There's an example. There's an example of it right there. Now, I don't know about SPLG. I've never looked at it, but it may very well be exactly the same again. It's just different inception date, so it's had less chance to grow, but it grows at the same rate. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter whether you buy $50 of SPY, $50 of VU. And I'm assuming, I don't know, I've not looked at SPLG, but I'm assuming it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. It's all about the growth, And but of course, if you can't afford and you're not able to access a fractional sharing, or you can't buy a whole share of VU, for example, at $400 or whatever it is now, then $50. But not everyone can access fractional sharing, and not everyone can afford a whole share. So you have to remember that. Right, Dustin G. Looks like Dustin G is going to jump here because nobody else is here. All right, so let me do that now. Only because those earlier ones, I don't know what there's a few in there which I'm not sure what they are. So Dustin G, Apogee. Apogee Therapeutics. You didn't give me the ticker symbol. Is it APGE? Can you just confirm it is? Is this the one? Apogee Therapeutics, APGE. I have to be sure. No point in getting it wrong. APGE. Okay. Can you just confirm that? There you go. APGE. There it is. All righty then. It's not halted on Robinhood, and it's going straight back down. Why would anyone buy this rubbish? I did analysis for you yesterday and proved to you it's in a complete and utter. It's not even a roulette wheel. It's a Russian roulette wheel. It's as ridiculous and as dangerous as you could possibly humanly imagine. Why on earth would you buy this? You can reach your goals without the drama and the stress and the complete nonsensery of it. Look at that. You might as well go into a Russian roulette wheel and go, give me the gun, I'll aim it at my head, and I'm either going to be a billionaire or dead. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, value life. I don't understand why people buy that. I really don't. Yeah, course it is. And then it'll go up again, and it'll go down again. It's like, yeah, it's great if you can catch it at the right moment, but the chances are you won't, and the chances are, most people will lose money, and you'll think, well, what was all that about? So, it is what it is. I'm not touching it, but I wish you the best if you do. Right. Lining up a review here. APGE. APGE. Hang on. AP. Oh, no. How long's this been around for? Oh, that explains it. That explains it. I was thinking, why can't I do that? But now I understand. I understand you can't do back tests and dividends. It's not been around long enough. All right. We're looking at Apogee now. Okay, I'm just getting this ready for Dustin. Bit weird. March the 5th. Okay. Just preparing it for you. Very little news on the stock. Not a great deal of information around it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Time for another stock review for one of my members. Let's have a look. Your sayings about Hola and Virgin Galactic had been to 60 and back to $1. So, so if you believe in your company, buy more. Good morning. Good morning, Zax8. You buy at 7 and sell 6 months later. I looked into it. It is a pattern stock. Kevin B. If trading was based on belief, I would simply choose to believe all my stocks. Believe all my stocks would go into the moon. BKKT is a crypto stock and will report earnings on the 20th of the March after 8 days. Worth checking it, Mr. Clockworth. Thank you. I bought into SMTX before the open day. It was up 40%. They halted trading on it. Now it's plummeting. I bought 5,000 shares to ride it out. Dustin. Okay, Dustin, this is for you. Cut that there. Okay. I've told everybody about Paul Worley. It's been postponed today, but it'll be coming up on the 28th of March, right? He postponed the event. He was busy today, so we had to reschedule, but that's fine. No problem at all. So Dustin, this is for you. Let me check my time. And let's do this now. 2 hours 15. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Apogee Therapeutics, ticker symbol APGE. Yep, we're back in the laboratory again today and looking at the white powder and everything around therapeutics today. A very interesting one, this one. I'm going to give you a full breakdown of the stock. Remember, I only own the S&P 500. I'm completely impartial and unbiased. I'm just going to give you the facts. So we're going to look at the website. We're going to look at some latest news, what the company's all about. We're also going to look at the latest developments from the company. I'm also going to give you a profit and loss, the balance sheet, a solvency score, a profitability score, inside trading. What's the short interest like? Can you make money on this stock? Is it right for you? Well, we're going to cover all of that in this review. So we are still in a bull market at the making of this video. So with interest rates primed to come down in the summer, as we've been saying now for a year and a half. Let's get straight into Apogee Therapeutics. Note that I use the most advanced algorithmic software. This is made during a live show. People can comment during the making of this video. So if you are new here or watching it live, please tap the subscribe button. I make all my videos completely live with all the effects and B-roll. I do it as I talk to you on my own. There's no one else here. So let's get straight into the review. What is Apogee Therapeutics? So we're going to start nice and simple and get more in depth. First of all then, Apogee, $69 right now. And we've seen it opened here in 2023. It's very, very new. And it opened IPO back there in July. And unusually, we didn't get a drop like we normally do after we get a pop and then a drop. This is held and then steadily gone up and then suddenly exploded. That's what you want to see. The stock opens, doesn't get that much interest, or it doesn't get overbought or oversold, doesn't suddenly collapse, goes sideways, builds some ground, starts rising, does well, and then we get a breakthrough and boom. That's a nice chart. I like that. So far, I like it. What is it? Apogee Therapeutics operates as a biotechnology company. It offers treatment of atopic dermatitis, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, and related inflammatory and immunology. Let's show a bit more. Why not? The company was founded in 2022, headquartered in Waltham, MA. The listed name is APGE, Apogee Therapeutics. Now, Michael Henderson, I'd like to have you on the show. I will never reach out, email, message you. I don't believe in spamming you. I don't believe in selling myself. But I do have an army of investors, and they will contact you. They will say, hey, I invest in this company and I'd love you to be on the show. Your stock will rank #1 on Google and YouTube. All my stocks, nearly all of my stocks do now, and you'll get a lot more attention. I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm fully invested in the market, but I don't own individual stocks. That way I can be impartial and fair and honest. And I love sharing stories of companies. We've had we have CEOs on the show. We've got many more lined up in the future. We have special guests. They share their stories. They love to be on the show. They say it's better than like Bloomberg and CNBC and Mad Money. It's much more personal and real. We don't set up the questions beforehand. We have a conversation and we share it with the world in a very unique style. So if you do hear from the investors, please do reach out to me. Investors, you're watching this now, contact social media. Put this video on social media. Also investor relations. You can email below the video. I'll give you the link to the invite the CEO press kit. It's like a video I've made for you to pass on to the CEO. Makes your life a bit easier. And we hope to have Michael Henderson on the show. Massachusetts, round since 2022. If you're buying it on margin, it's regarded as not the highest risk. 60%, halfway up, of course. It's not the highest risk, but it is risky nevertheless. It's a market cap of $3.52 billion. The 52-week high is 71, and the 52-week low is 14. So it does look like it's volatile, except it's not really. It's been steadily rising with a little bit of movement. You know, the stock market isn't a straight line, but it's done all right so far. Now, the analysts who I never take this as a buy sign, Morningstar, they're paid, they're influenced, their reviews are of no interest to me whatsoever. But I will share with you here, and then I will show you my review later as we get into the numbers later on. They are saying it's a strong buy. Well, the market would suggest that too, because the price is up. They were losing money. They did improve Q3, and now they've just done Q4, and they've beaten on earnings. We are nearly cash positive now. That's a very, very good story. So far, it's a buy from me if I was buying the stock. We've gone from losing money to virtually making profit. To beating it again. Very good. Estimated to lose 49 cents a share, and they actually lost 32 cents a share. So we're doing very, very well, very much better. That's looking good. That's a very good trajectory, but of course, very early days. We don't have much information on the stock at all. Who else is buying this stock? This is very nice to see. Very nice to see. I'm not seeing any scammy stocks, rubbishy stocks. I'm seeing good businesses, which is unusual for a therapeutics company, because I was expecting to see other therapeutic companies. I'm guessing that this company isn't getting much attention right now, but perhaps it's attracting it from retail investors, but it's attracting attention perhaps from institutions, the people that buy these sort of companies. Very interesting. All good stocks, all up. Good, some very good companies, very good Taiwan semicomputers. SoundHound, good. I haven't researched CrowdStrike. I think I did this one. I'm not too sure about it now. AMD, I really honestly can't remember. And Nvidia, well, we all know the story of Nvidia. It's great, but it's overbought. Right? So that's good. Some good company you are keeping here. Okay, let's now move on because we want to know if we, as investors, can we make money on this stock if we buy this? If we research the numbers, can we make money from this stock? End of the day, we are here as investors to return on our investments. Let's now go over to the website and have a little look at the way it presents itself. Please tap the like button. I'd appreciate that. And subscribe and ring the bell if you like this content. All right, Apogee. Some recent news, only out just a few days ago. Apogee announces positive phase 1 interim data. Now, I'm going to just say at this point, therapeutics companies, biopharmaceuticals, all this kind of stuff, very risky because they spend a lot of money researching. a lot of trials, a lot of ongoing expenses. And if the trials go wrong or somebody dies or something doesn't pan out, things can collapse in moments. However, if they get a breakthrough and something that nobody else has been able to, break through, then the stock can go up, can explode. So a pharmaceutical stock, a therapeutic stock, or any of these kind of companies can do very, very well, but they can also collapse very quickly. So the risk to reward is there. So there's a good potential here to make money as long as things go well. But anyway, just thought I'd mention that. Let's have a look at the latest news. I'm going to zoom in as much as I can. In app topic, dermatitis, inflammatory diseases. Let's zoom in a little bit here for you. In fact, that's fine. I think we're okay with that. Apogee Therapeutics encouraging interim phase 1 data for APG 777, a promising lead product candidate aimed at addressing moderate to severe atopic dermatitis and other inflammatory diseases. The findings have already exceeded the company's trial objectives ahead of the planned schedule, according to Apogee. Good. APG 777 is a novel subcutaneous monoclonal antibody. I always love these medical ones. They always catch me out with long words. With an extended half-life targeting interleukin IL-13, it enables extended dosing intervals and higher exposure levels in induction. The phase 1 trial is first in human randomized double-blind placebo-controlled study. The trial evaluated the safety and pharmacokinetics of APG 777 in healthy volunteers, enrolling 40 participants across 3 single ascending dose and 2 multiple ascending dose cohorts. Results from the trial showcase half-life of approximately 75 days across doses tested, with deep and sustained inhibition of key AD biomarkers for up to 3 months. Moreover, APG 777 demonstrated a favorable safety profile with single dose up to 1,200 milligrams and multiple doses of 300 milligrams being well tolerated. Okay, I'm not going to go any more into that, and we'll be here all day, of course, but that's good. They've had some trials doing well. We like that. That's good for the stock. Things are going well. Let's have a look at the company. Just a bit more information. Our philosophy is simple. Our goal is to discover and develop new differentiated therapies for a range of I&I indications. We aim to accomplish this goal by focusing on known biologic drivers of disease and utilizing advanced antibody engineering to develop product candidates with optimized properties that have the potential to overcome limitations of existing therapies. We believe our approach will enable us to develop a portfolio of therapies that are differentiated compared to the currently available standards of care and address unmet medical needs of I&I indications. I apologize for turning around. Okay, just a little brief overlook of the website. I'm in dark mode, so it doesn't look too great in dark mode with me. Some websites are optimized for dark mode and some are not. This one doesn't look too great in dark mode. Right, now let's go into the numbers. At the end of the day, we want to know, can we make money from this? Remember, this is a very risky sector, but if they get it right, it can pay dividends and you can do very well indeed. So shall we invest in this? Let's look over the numbers and make an informed decision whether it's right for you to buy the stock or not. Here we go. Now then, the stock has only been around for a short while, as we know, so we do not have all the information to hand. Intrinsic value is vital, and it's not available. We've not had the numbers yet from the company. Revenue. Again, we do not have any numbers. Our latest numbers, which is nothing through from September 2023. Operating income was negative 86.6 million, down on the most recent range, 39%. Net income is down 29%. This is back in September We haven't got anything since then. Okay, I mean, this is the information that we've been able to pick up. If we can't get information, then we can only present what we can. It is what it is. The balance sheet at the time, I can tell you now, this was updated March 12th today. This is updated information, but it's all the information that's available at the moment. This company's been around for a very short period of time. 426 million in assets, 17 million in liabilities. So obviously we don't have any long-term debt or even short-term. Well, I suppose we could have short-term debt, but our balance sheet is good. It's all cash though. Like I said the other day, I could set up a business, have a perfect balance sheet with $10 because I've got $10. I've got no debts. I don't owe any money, and I've got a great balance sheet. However, can I make money from the business is different. Well, only time will tell. But we are well stocked in cash. But again, for a company like this, we could spend that on a trial. But anyway, 426 million is what we have, and no short or long-term debt. So the balance sheet is fine, but it's new. We don't have a lot of information, operating margin, all this. None of it is showing. So it's very hard to say whether it's a company to invest looking at numbers. You can decide to buy the company because you like what they're doing and their trials are going well and so on and so forth. But to value the company, that's difficult to say at this stage. All right, negative free cash flow, 27. So negative free cash flow, negative operating income, negative net income, negative ROE, 27% profitability. That's what we're getting at the moment. But like I said, the balance sheet is great. They're not going to go bust at all. 81%. It's one of the highest, if not the highest, solvency scores I've seen. But as I say, if I started with $10 today and had no debts or expenses, I'd be 81% as well. It's starting in a good place. It's got cash, doesn't have any debts. Things are looking good, but we need more information. Wall Street, they have given it a target. Worst case scenario, $75, 14%. So you're going to outperform the S&P within a year. Worst case scenario. Again, it's only a forecast, but it's the lowest forecast, right? Average forecast up 32%, and highest forecast is 51%. Thank you, Disciple, for your subscription. We are live making this video. The competition, you might want to check the competition out. I will give you a link to my software in a moment, and you can check that out. What about insiders? Well, we've got some good news here. During the last 12 months, insiders have bought $79 million worth of the stock. That's good. That was back here. That was Fairmont Funds Management. Now, isn't that what I said to you right at the beginning? It's not getting much attention from retail investors. It's getting attention from fund managers. It's getting attention from institutions. That's good. That's a very good sign. Retail investors aren't all over this. So I doubt if there's any short interest. I doubt that. We'll come to that in a moment. I'm reading this in real time. I'm learning as I'm reading this. I'm making these videos live. It's the way I do it. Let's have a look. There we go. Short interest, 9%. We do have some short interest, but not very much at all. 9.37. It is a certain amount. Significant extreme is over 20%, but we have 9%. We do have some short interest here. It's not as low as Amazon and Apple, for example, which is virtually none. But we do have some short interest, but like I expected, either none or very little. All right. There is no sentiment. There is no news. No one's talking about it. No one's reporting on it. There's been no media sources here detected. There's nothing. Nothing at all. So this is an unknown quantity right now. So I will make a prediction, and I will tell you now that I would expect that we'll rank #1 for this on Google and YouTube, or at least on YouTube, within a week. Within a week, with our numbers and the people that follow our channel. So if the CEO or the company came on the show, I'm sure that they would benefit from this and draw attention to the retail investor, those that watch our show and those that look for stock-related information. So there we go. Can we give this a buy? Well, it's got a good balance sheet, but it's new. It would have... well, not necessarily. You could start a business without any money, of course, but it's got a good balance sheet. Not a huge amount of money for what we need to do here, though. But nevertheless, it does have some money. Very limited information that I can find right now, so I'm not able to really update any further than this. So I can't say it's a buy purely because I would just be guessing. I would be guessing, and it'd be no more than that. But if we look at it, if we just scroll down just a moment, look at the market cap. It's a strong buy from the analysts. Wall Street are giving it a good run. The earnings is moving on, is in the right direction. We've just beaten on earnings by a significant amount, actually. We've got cash. We don't have any debt. If you like this sector, obviously you know it's high risk anyway. We've just heard from the latest trial. It's going well. It's got good company. So I guess it's a potential buy with more research. Absolutely. So click above my head for further information. Down below in the description, you'll find links to Alpha Spread, which is what I use. If you like this software, you can get it for free or a premium version. My members get a discount, a lifetime discount. So you can do that and you'll end up getting my membership for free. And over here, I'll put more reviews. I've done over 100 now. I'm continually doing my reviews for my members. And there you go. So for me, it's a potential buy for the reasons that I've given, but not a buy today. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, I think it's working now. I had to reconnect. Apparently it disconnected, but I've reconnected now. Here it is. I've reconnected. So we're all good. It's all fixed. No idea what happened there. I don't know why, Martin. This is the only day 2 of All in Voo. All good now. Yes, I would win the Biggest Loser competition day 38. Up there we go. The winner today is Ian Jackson. Thank you much indeed. You are the winner today. Congratulations to you. Give him a thumbs up. There you go. That's it from me. Come and join me now on the Extra channel. We're over there right now. This is where the chat will go 24 hours a day, or 12 hours. I've got to start saying 12 at the moment. Come and join me on the Extra channel. Then I can update you. If you can let me know about anything new. I can come back live if there's anything important, and I'm going to edit the videos. So do come and join me now on the Extra channel. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'm going to get to work now. Going to send Sensei the information for tonight's show on the Extra channel. But that's it. We're all very, very good. Come now and join me. Be in the chat, and we'll work now together behind the scenes. Keep everybody going. That's it from me. Congratulations to our winner this morning. Very, very good indeed. Ian Jackson. Right, that's it from me. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, welcome this morning to Behind the Scenes. We're just going to keep the stream going so we can talk to each other and keep updated with whatever's going on. I do have to put these videos out this morning, important videos that we created during the live stream. So I'm going to do that now. So thanks for joining me. I will put some background music on in a minute when I have edited the, well, not edited. I don't edit the videos at all. I just cut them and put them out. They're already made during the live show, so just add a bit of compression, and that's it. So let me just do that, and then I'll go back to background music again, and then you can use this channel as a chat service. Right, now then. First thing I got to do is drag the video into the Adobe Premiere. And then I need to scale to frame size. And the first thing we did was FSR at 15 minutes. So let's go back down to 15 minutes. Fisker. Here we go. All right. I'm going to bring that comment up. Fisker. We have a question this morning from Fisker. Slightly adjust that. Fisker. We have a question this morning from one of our members.
Bought 4 times on the dip.
Members, of course, you can ask me to do anything. I'm a similar boat, but you need to start with a structure. You need to know yourself. You need to know your budget. Very much indeed. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there's the Fisker information this morning. That was quite a detailed video. Hope that'll be of use to people. Add in the compression. Hello from San Antonio, Texas. Got Eric B this morning. How are you, Eric? Okay. Better and understands your position. Click above my head for all the information. Click below in the description. Over here and over here for more videos. That was a long... Whoopsie daisy, I've just made a mistake. Oh. I've got to do all that again now. Right. How did I do that? Never mind. Scale to frame size and add in the compression. Answer to a very important question. Buckaroony, thank you very much indeed. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, there's the end. Out. Find the beginning. It was at 15 minutes. All right. All right. In a minute, I'll put background music on here. I'm just doing it for a minute. Fisker, we have a question this morning from Fisker, how to sell or not? That's the question. How to sell or not? Send to my rendering. And 124. That was an hour later. 124. We did Fisker and Virgin Galactic. Fisker, overreaction. Let me explain. CPI out today, is down today. Shouldn't come any surprise with an opportunity. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. There we go. There's Fisker. Each other. This was CPI today. Let's get CPI. There's that one. And then there was Virgin Galactic straight after it. Virgin Galactic down today. No surprise, really. And description over here. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so we'll cut that out. Dip to black. Space SPCE CPI. SPCE CPI. Whoops. CPI. And then finally, Apogee, 2 hours 15. Did a review today. Dustin. 2 hours. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Apogee Therapeutic. Giving it a good, for the reasons that I've given. But not a buy today. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. There we go. Dip to black. Export. App OG review. There we go. Send that. Excellent. Now I can delete my notes. Dustin, I will alert him later on when he comes in that his video's done. Excellent. Now I've got to do the thumbnails. But I can put the background music on now and I'll stop talking to you for a while. I'll come back to you if there's anything new or anything we need or you need anything, let me know and I'll update you if I need to come back live or whatever it might be. So between now and then, I'll put some music on and I'll see you back in a bit. Thanks for being part of the community in the stream, the family. Bye-bye for now. Okay, guys, I have a premiere about to start. You may be interested in. You might like to share it out and join in the conversation. It's Fisker Overreaction CPI. Here it is, Fisker CPI live now. There it is. Let me just change over to the other account just so I can keep that in the show for a little bit. I'll pin it to the top. There you go. That premiere is about to start. It's just 3 minutes away. So hopefully you'll join me for that. I'll put it on the screen so you can see it. Fisker over here. There you go. That's about to start in a second. If you want to join me for that, you can. I'll leave you to it. I'll be right back with some more information as it comes out. Thank you very much. Very, very scary. Okay, guys, it's now time for another premiere. Uh, this time I've got Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic CPI, and soon after this, in about 20 minutes' time, it will be how to trade a stock, how to get out of a stock. Should you sell Fisker? Should you get out of Fisker? How to do it? Should you sell for a loss? All of those things are discussed in the next video. So now it's time for Virgin Galactic. Enjoy. See you back in a bit. Thank you. Okay, guys, it's now time for how to sell. Should I sell? Fisker. That's about to premiere. The link's in the chat. Come and join me for that if you'd like to, and then join the discussion afterwards. So, how to sell Fisker? Should we sell Fisker? Well, we're now going to do a video, and that's about to premiere. I'll see you back in a bit. Thank you very much. Okay, good afternoon, guys, and thank you very much indeed for following all the premieres this afternoon. Well, we've got Apogee Therapeutics coming up in a minute. I'm just about to put this out. It goes live in about 14 minutes. So I'll give you the information for that in the chat in a second. Just going to put that on the socials a minute. So we'll just do that now. And let me know your thoughts on the last videos you just watched. If you've got any thoughts on them, I would like to discuss that with you. But we're now getting ready for our next review in just a few moments. This is for one of our members as requested. Comes up in just a few minutes time. I'll give you the link for it. And tonight, of course, we've got double earnings on both shows, on both channels tonight, different earnings. So it's going to be a very busy night tonight, I think. Good afternoon, James 007. How are you? Just getting ready for my next review. This is Apogee, APGE, and I'm just about to put it out. APOGE. Hopefully you'll join me for that. Did you agree with anything I said or disagree with what I said in the last video? Any thoughts on that at all? Just putting this out now. Okay, there it is on Stock Twits. If you want my Stock Twits, if you want to go and respond to it, there is Stock Twits. There's the link. That's what's coming up in a few minutes' time, just over 10 minutes. Apogee. We'll put that on X as well. Apogee Therapeutics. I wonder they have a presence. Not everyone does. Therapeutics. No, they don't. Apogee Therapeutics. No, they don't have anything on X. So it's just the main post. Try to tag them in it if they're available, but doesn't seem they are on this one. Apogee. There'll also be a poll here in a moment as well. Is it a buy or hold or sell for you? I'll be giving you the music in a second and then give you the link for this event if you want to join me for it. There you go. So now I'll give you the X account if you want to go and respond to that. I'm now going to do it on Facebook. Let's see if they've got Apogee Therapeutics. Oh, they do. They have a page. Apogee Therapeutics. They do. So I can tag them in that. Great. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. You can never tell. 2 earnings coming up tonight. Sensei's covering Funware, and I'm covering Heron Therapeutics tonight. So double prizes, as they say from Toy Story. Now, if you want to comment on the Facebook event, there is the Facebook page. If you want to comment on that, just doing what do you call it? Instagram. Apogee Therapy Center. I don't know. Apogee Therapy. Might be that. I'm not sure, so I'm not going to tag it. If I'm not sure, I'm not going to do it. Okay, there we go. Share that. Okay, how long have we got? We've got 9 minutes. I'm going to come back to you in a second and give you the link. Should you wish to follow it with me. And then I've got, after this, I'm going my lunch and get ready for our earnings. All right, it's everywhere. It's put everywhere. Great. Now then, all I've got to do now is it a buy, hold, or sell for you? Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Okay. Please vote in poll. Okay. So I'll give you the three options. It's a buy, hold, sell, or of course, undecided. You can have that as well. That's now the poll. There we go. Now all I've got to do now is put the poll into the event this afternoon. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? There we go. There's a pinned message there. There is the message in the comments as well. Pin it to the top so you can find it. Check the link. Yes, yes, yes. Right, that's set, ready to go. Thank you for joining me. I see there's already a few of you just popped across. Thank you very much. And let's have a look. X. It is a buy, hold, or sell for you. Please vote in X poll. Right. All good. Excellent. Just got to add the link now into the cards. I can go and have my lunch. Link. There you go. X poll. Right, there we go. I think we're all set now for this afternoon. It's just about to start. I'm going to give you the link for it now. Here is the link if you want to join me for this and vote in our poll. I liked, James 007, I liked your premiere video of Fisker, Martin. You gave more wise advice about selling Fisker at a loss than buying back in lower. you gave some wise advice about selling Fisker at a loss, then buying back in a lower to improve your position. If he is unsure, he could sell half his Fisker. That's it. That's it. Always, it's never one way or another. You're absolutely right there. You can always just sell some of it. I'm glad you mentioned that. Right, there is the pin there. That's the what have I just given you there? Oh, there you go. I've just given you the APGE live. Whoops, daisy. Live now. Let me pin that again. Right. That's about to go live. Fantastic. I will leave you with some music in a second as I go and take a break to have my lunch. That's the show for tonight. And I am covering, what am I covering tonight? I'm covering Heron. So I'll set up before I go, I'll set up my Heron. So I'm all set for it. 3:30. Click here for webcast. There's the conference call. Excellent. I'm all set for it now. Marvelous. Looking forward to my lunch. All right. I think we're all set. There's my show tonight. I've still got to give Sensei his link for his event. Thank you, James. Appreciate it very much indeed. Appreciate your support. It's a huge support. You know, it's a huge encouragement to carry on doing this crazy thing that I'm doing. But I really do appreciate your support. Okay. Just making sure everything is set for tonight. And the closing bell. Thank you, Dawn, for sharing everything as you always do. I wish you the best with that channel. Heron is ready. Closing bell is ready. Crypto's just trimmed off a little bit today. There's that. So now I need just to get set for tonight. Nearly done. Heron. Therapeutics. And click here for webcast. There it is. I'm all set for it. There you go. And now all I got to do is give Sensei his show. He's is that yep, that broadcast is about to start. I can see that. So I've got to give Sensei his event. He's on the extra channel doing funware. Let's make sure his event is set up correctly. I'll add a couple of things. The earnings call. Uh, 3:15. Yeah. Correct playlist. Yeah. Funware. Video started. I'll see you back in a bit. All right, guys. Just, whoops. Do that a minute. Okay, that's better. I was in the cave there for a minute. Okay, we're about to start again on the main show. So, welcome everybody. We got two earnings coming up tonight. So, we got a busy evening ahead of us. Double shows with me and Sensei. I'm on this channel and he's on the extra channel where you are listening right now. So, join us as we get ready for the main show. Let's make a start. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's March the 12th, 1 minute past 2, and it's a big night ahead of us. We have the closing bell followed by two earnings simultaneously, not back to back, simultaneously. We have Heron earnings on this channel, and we have Funware earnings on the extra channel with star guest, of course, Sensei Crypto will be taking you through that with his charts, analysis, and all the great stuff that Sensei provides. That's coming up on the other show. But for now, we're catching up with the markets. You can see another green day today. Very nice indeed. If we look now at the overall position, we're at 72,193. Very nice indeed. We're on target for our 100,000, and of course we're online with our $1 million. As long as we follow the path, we will become a millionaire on the show. And considering I only started with $5,000, that's not bad, is it? Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the positions where we are today, and let's see what's up, what's moving, and we can have a good look at it. Anyway, things are very, very green today. It's looking very nice indeed. And let's go for all our positions. First of all, then, Virgin Galactic, it bounced up, overreaction, then sold off again. People sold it again, took their profit. That's the trouble with Virgin Galactic now, is it's just being used as a scalp trade position, which makes sense at the moment. You know, makes perfect sense. It popped up and it sold off, and it's trying again. Scalp trading gone crazy. Palantir, there you go. That's down today. Gold is going back down. S&P, very nice today, up 1%, a whole 1%, which for me is about $5, $6, $7, $800 today. $800 gain today. Very nice indeed. Of course, it's not a gain. I haven't sold it. It's just my portfolio has gone up by $800. That's all it means. Amazon's up today, 2%. Nice indeed for Amazon. Apple. Now then, we're trying to get to $5 because I won $5 of an Apple share, but I bought it just before it all collapsed because of the issues they had, the fines and everything else. So trying to get back up to $5. I don't need the $5. I'm not paying interest on the $5 by being, in margin. It's free at the moment. So I'm just going to wait. Eventually it'll get to $5 and I'll just sell it. It's only $5, but I don't see any point in selling for a loss. Do you? Next Era Energy is down at the moment, but moving up slowly. Enphase Energy is coming back down again. Big drop today, nearly 7%. Heck of a drop. We had a big rally over the last few weeks, but now it's giving up again. Coca-Cola defensives. This tells me that people are concerned about rates, concerned about the wars, and defensive stocks are going up. Safe money is going up. Look at J&J. You can see it. These two always work together. Not always, of course. There's earnings and different macro conditions, but nevertheless, defensive stuff is always doing well. Was doing well now anyway. Always worth having in your portfolio. It's a big part of the S&P, of course, both of those. Kenvue is up today 0.5%. Chevron is also up. Tesla is up today 0.5%. Still can go down to 110 though. Rivian down 2.6. Remember, this used to be $170 share. McDonald's today is just up, only just. Google up 0.73. Microsoft up 2.5% today. Very nice day there indeed. Nvidia, there you go. That's why the S&P is up so much, 5.5%. It's the biggest part of the S&P. It's about, I think it's about, let me just remind myself. If we go into NVIDIA, it's 3.73%. But the biggest one, of course, is Microsoft. That's 7.25. So if Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia are doing well, your S&P probably is doing well, not 100%. That equates to 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, about 17.5% of your portfolio, if you're in the S&P, is those three tech stocks. So there you go. It kind of speaks for itself, really. Anyway, Nvidia is up today. We are certainly, the S&P has always been a tech stock, a tech index, but I think now it's more valuable than ever because that is really leading the field. Now, of course, it's not going to last forever, but that doesn't mean to say it'll all start dumping. The stock might just move, Nvidia might move into dividend paying stock. I mean, it does pay a dividend now, 0.02, but if it wants to maintain its position, it might stop growing eventually and just slowly trickle along. And we might then end up having to have a dividend payout, who knows, to encourage people to stay in the stock. Tilray Brands, not so good today, 167. Robinhood down nearly 3% today. IonQ up 1%. Rocket Lab is down 3.15. Plug, awful today. A lot of manipulation here. Plug Power, 4% down today. Rumble, great day. Nearly 19% today. Can we do a poll? Who's watching which earnings? That's a great idea. Sensei, want to thank you very much for doing the earnings for me tonight. You are doing Funware. This is Funware. This is on our extra channel tonight. And of course, Sensei, as you know, will provide the extra value that he does with his charts analysis. I do a very different style of show. Mine's more dancing around the studio and larking about, you know what I mean? What do you want? You want to make some money and learn what the charts are? You probably should watch Sensei. Want to have a bit of a sing-along, dance around the studio, act the goat? Stay where you are and watch the show with me. It's up to you. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me, right? Anyway, you can watch Funware with Sensei, or you can watch Heron with me. Much more fun. I do think, though, that Sensei is going to get the bigger audience. I thought he was last time, and he was very close, because he had there's a bigger audience for Soundhound. But I think tonight, I'm really confident he's going to do well tonight, because remember, just because it ranks on the main channel doesn't mean to say it ranks on the other channel. The other channel's new. It doesn't have the following at all. But nevertheless, I'm able to promote it in my social media or on my channel. So, you know, but look, Funware already, he's got 6 waiting. 6 waiting. So let me give you the link, and we'll do the poll that Sensei suggested. So Funware earnings. Here we go. Funware earnings is there. Let me put it in the chat for you now. Here we go. Here it comes. There you go. There's the Funware earnings. I won't pin it for the minute. Let me give it to my Rumble audience as well. I'm sticking with Rumble at the moment. We are growing, but very nice today of some of my viewers reaching out to Funware, to Rumble, and say, you know, you're going to lose creators to the platform if you're not paying them, which I thought was very nice. One person watching me today did that for me, which is, you know, very, very nice indeed. But yeah, never paid me a penny, even though I've earned it and should have been paid ages ago. So that's very nice of my Rumble audience. Anyway, there is Funware. Okay, so you might want to watch Funware tonight. There's 8 people already waiting. He's gonna clean up tonight. I can see that coming on. And it goes live in 50 minutes. We've also got Heron Therapeutics this evening. Heron Therapeutics, that's with me. This is brand new. No viewers, nobody watching this other than you know, they just want to watch me lark about. So maybe this is HRT. This is and what should I write down here? Heron. This is Heron earnings tonight. Okay, Heron earnings, and this was requested by one of our members that I covered it. So I'm doing it tonight. Here we go, and I'll give you the link for this one. This is Heron earnings. Let's see which one's the most popular, and we're going to have a vote in a second. Here's the Heron earnings in the chat. There we go. Let me drop it into Rumble as well. It's the Heron earnings, and let me give it to my guests here everywhere else. There you go. Let me check that. It's all looking good. Yes. All right. Okay. So there's Heron. So there's the two. So you decide tonight where you want to be. Funware, as we can see, the stock is down. We're also, Sensei, I hope you're paying attention, Sensei, because on my X account right now, we are running 2 polls. And the links are pinned in each of the shows, in the Heron and the Funware. They are pinned in. These are the polls. We're running 2 polls. Funware, is it a buy, hold, or sell? And currently we have buy is equal, hold, and sell. We have 9 votes, 3 votes each, obviously, as you can see. So it's very even Stevens at the moment. HRTX, just 2 votes, and it's a hold, 100%. So you can see the 2 votes going on there. All right, now, Sensei, if you could encourage people to take part in that, you will see on your Funware, it's in the chat, it's pinned up, it's pinned to the top. They can click on that and they can vote in the poll tonight alongside your presentation broadcast. Okay, so now Sensei asked, which one are you watching? We finally got to that. Took quite a while to get around to that, didn't it? But as you can see, Funware is down, but Heron is flat. Okay, so there you go. Not a lot going on in these stocks today at the moment. So as requested by Sensei, let's have a look. Poll. Which earnings are you watching tonight? Which earnings are you watching tonight? Okay, so we've got Funware, that's with Sensei. Okay, with Sensei. Okay, or are you watching HRTX, hormone replacement therapy, HRTX with Martyn? I'll put my name in, just makes it easier, right? Doesn't it? Hate talking in the third person, but you know what I mean. Which earnings are you watching tonight? Fun with Sensei or HRTX with Martyn? Right, let me put it in the chat. There are your options tonight. Let's see what you go for. And let's see how many votes we got. 2 already. 2 out of 2, Sensei. Thank God for that. I've got somebody watching me. I have given Sensei the most popular one, though. You know, I've given him the one that we've done very well for. Heron, I've only done one analysis and a couple of promotional videos. That's kind of it, really. But and it didn't do that amazing. But it was requested by one of my members. So what can I say? Sensei's winning at the minute, 75. I'm with Sensei. Sorry, Martyn. That's nice. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, jump ship, whatever you do. Hi, Martyn. How you doing? Hey, Paul. Hey, Shane Hinsman. Raman, good morning to you. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Mike. Hi, Sensei. Shane, Raman, and Craig. Hi, Raman, says Paul Knowles. Raman, hi, Mike and Paul. What's up, says Lance Trent. I'm with Sensei. Yeah, I knew you would be. You bloody voted for it. It was your idea. Breakfast bar, boom, straight in the breakfast bar. Why are you directing me into the breakfast bar? It's not exactly breakfast time, is it? You know? But Sensei, go in the breakfast bar. Sensei, go in the breakfast bar. Sensei Crypto is a fun guy. Sensei Crypto is a fun guy. Look at that. He likes to have fun. They've caught you lovely, haven't they? They've caught you lovely. Yeah, we all get caught on camera doing stuff like that, but there you go. That's Sensei right there at his finest moment. At his finest moment, I think we can all agree. And of course, everyone is thinking it's funny. I think it's funny. I got to be careful though, because I just wait for what I get next. So I got to be a little bit sympathetic to the cause. Otherwise, it could get really bad for me very, very quickly. Anyway, let me get some love for that. Put some love on it. Okay, there we go. Very, very funny. So there you go. There's the breakfast bar this morning. This afternoon, you're throwing me off now. Look, see, you're confusing me. I don't know where I'm coming or going. Right. Vaz, like the way you talked about selling an FSR in the morning show. That's what Robert was talking about yesterday. Great, Vaz. Did you see the actual video of it though? I put an actual video out of it. So I did it in the live show, but at the end of the day, I also put it out as a video. Did you see that? So there was a few. We had the talk with Robert. This is the actual video, not the live show. There is the hologram analysis. If you've missed that, yeah, bit of Playboy was mentioned. Overreaction. That was to Fisker this morning and Virgin Galactic. Both of those have gone out. How to sell stock. How not to sell stock. Why to sell stock. Couldn't put all of that in the title, so I just called it How to Sell. Okay? Hopefully you've checked it out. It's had 260 views so far. It seems to be quite popular, that. But an Apogee Therapeutics as well. So that's just gone out. So more reviews gone out. So let's have a look. Let's read your comments. So thank you, Vaz, for that very nice comment. Sedu squeezing. Sedu squeezing. Stops at 380. Paul Knowles. I'm with Sensei. Sorry, Martin. Yeah. I'm going to split screen and watch your music channel, your coverage, and then Sensei. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's the way to do it, Mike. That's the way to do it. 3-ring circus. Totally agree. You should be watching all 3 channels at the same time. I agree. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Good idea, says Vitaltus. Yeah, you could do that. One phone over here, laptop, iPad, computer, TV in the lounge. Absolutely. Don't leave money on the table, whatever you do. Anyway, good idea. Vitaltus loves it. Yes, seen it all. I usually replay the morning show when I come back from work, so I usually don't miss much. Aha. So yeah, so what I do is I put I do the live shows, and then I make videos out of the live shows because I'm live all the time. If I didn't do that, I would have no videos, because videos do better than live shows. Live shows are for the members, the community. It's why I do live shows, because of the members. Whereas the videos is how I earn my money. They're the ones that YouTube promote and so on and so forth. And of course, they're easier to watch because you've got just the piece, beginning and ending. Whereas in a live show, you've got everything else in between. Makes sense? There you go. Right. Oh, look at this, Sensei. Right. Fun with Sensei, 57%. HRTX with Martin, 43%. So I'm catching up, look. I like it. Now then, I am going to have to end the 24-hour stream soon. So Sensei, can you tell me, because you can't go live until I end the 24-hour stream. It ain't possible. All right? So can you tell me when you're going to go live. So Sensei, just confirm with me. I think we did this before. Get yourself ready, but don't start your event until I end the show. Because what I will do is I will give everyone the link. They will get into the 24-hour stream, and then I'll after a few minutes I'll end that, and then they'll all go into your stream from there. So don't try and start too, because once it crashes, we can't do it again. All right, so it mess everything up. All the links and everything else will be messed up. All right, okay. Right. Let's have a look. I prefer the live show. I see your interaction with the members and usually pick up some interesting info. I see. Yeah, that's true. I get it. I will share the fun link on the group, mate. There you go. Oh, Sensei is going to get such an audience tonight. I think he's going to do well tonight. But then I thought that last time. He didn't. So I beat him last time as well. So, probably. And, it just because I'm being optimistic don't mean it's going to happen, does it? And I will. Don't saying that I'm abandoning you. Just I have some in fun. So I just following things I put money in. That makes perfect sense. Why would you be following Heron if you don't have shares in it? I'm right with you. That makes sense. That does make sense. Anyway, where is our lead man today? The guy you request, was it not Dennis? I forget his name now. So the person that actually requested Heron. He better be here. Flipping heck. Otherwise, I'm really going to be on my own. I'm going to look really silly. Nobody watching my show. That won't be very good, will it? Oh, dear. Anyway. Right, Virgin Galactic's trying to come back up again. Palantir. Gold. The S&P still rising. Amazon. Apple, very nice. $4.86 now. I want to get it to $5. No XRP today. No, where is XRP? Oh, let's talk about XRP, though. Let's talk about XRP. Can we see it? Can we see it on the crypto bubbles? I can only see it if it stands out. Right, we can see today that the big winner is INJ. And the big loser, I'd have to say, would be LTC. LTC is down 7%, but we've got Pepe down as well. Flows up 6.7. AVAX is up 18.6 today. Where's our XRP? We like to see it there somewhere. It's obviously not showing up very much. It's funny. Oh, there we go. All XRP down 6% today. 6.4%. It's over here, look. Over here. There, look. There's my XRP. Piling. See it? Piling through. Here comes XRP. Here comes XRP. Boom. Get out of the bloody way. Get out of it. There you go. I'm trying to get XRP in the middle. There you go. Boom. There it is. There's XRP. It's down today, 6.4%. Where's Bitcoin today? Can we see Bitcoin today? BTC. There you go. BTC. Right next to XRP. Let's slot it in there. Boom. There's Bitcoin. Right next. They are. See? Right next to XRP. Very good. And we couldn't do this, of course. We couldn't do a show with Ed watching, knowing that he's given me all these tips, if I didn't at least put Dogecoin at the center of the screen. If I didn't do that, there'd be hell up. Can you imagine it? He's the number one. He's got more shares. He's got more Dogecoins than Elon Musk. So, singing Eric Carmen tonight, all by myself. Yes, I'm going to record it tonight. I've not had the time. I've been recording and online all day. And I've not had the time to do it yet. But yes, I'm going to do it all by myself. I don't mean all by myself. You know what I mean? All by myself. I might schedule a special Eric Carmen event. If I'll do that. after the earnings, because they're early earnings, I will do a musical event for Eric Carmen, and I will do just one song all by myself. So if you want to join me for that live event, I will do it. I absolutely will do it. So there you go. I wonder if I can do it now because we've got half an hour of waiting. What's your thoughts on TUP? Any chance for a turnaround at TUP? I don't know. I've never researched that one, I'm afraid. Jizz 101. Sorry about that. Lance, do you still have Fisker? I do. Says Raman. To the moon, Eric B. He had too much money yesterday, I think. Yes. No XRP today. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? So let me see if I can... Eric Carmen. I don't know. Am I going to be able to do this? It might be a bit much to try to do this during the show. But what I will do is Hungry Eyes. Another good one. Hungry Eyes. Yeah. I might be able to do that as well. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm not going to set it up now. I know I've got half an hour, but it's a little bit difficult doing it. I will do, so it'll be about 5 o'clock, right? It'll be about 5:30. A little show for Eric Carmen, maybe 1 or 2 songs. Okay, all right. What did XRP? What did XRP he make money on? I don't know, Paul Knowles. That's the good question. That's a good question. All right. Stocks are going up. Shorting Fisker. Look at this. Look at the rally today. Look at this. It's Nvidia is doing so much today for the S&P. Up 5.4%. Microsoft, see, look at that. It went, like I just said, you got 25% of the S&P is the stocks. So it's a lot, right? Yes. Wow. Doing very, very well. What's my Apple doing? Is that going? That's going up as well. Look at that. So it's a good time to be in the S&P right now. No doubt about it. Because remember, the way it works is if you've got the top stocks doing well, it encourages bullish sentiment into the markets. So people are buying other stocks as well because the old index goes up. If these companies do well, the whole index does well. Obviously, every company does individually in their own earnings and their own performance. But generally speaking, the way the S&P is laid out is it's a tech-weighted index. And let's be honest, for the next 5-10 years, we're all about AI now and EVs and flying cars and rockets. All of that stuff is heavily weighted with, not rockets so much, obviously, but everything else, AI and EVs and all that, and technology is going to do well for another 5-10 years. From the main part of my investment time, let's be honest. In 20-30 years, for those of you that are 20 years young or 30, different. But if you're 50 now and you're thinking of another 10 years, this is really what it's all about. So the S&P, as it rallies, because Nvidia does well and Microsoft does well and Google and Apple and everything else, as they all do well, the whole index goes up. And just because at some point it starts cooling down doesn't mean it crashes down. Individual stocks might, but remember, if they start to go down, the other stocks have rallied. They might not sell off. It's not, when we're talking about a general downturn, then fine. Due to wars or due to inflation or due to whatever, epidemics, whatever, then fine. The market sells off. But if we start to slow down on Nvidia, which eventually we will, we have to, obviously, and it just cools off, that's when they'll probably introduce introduce a dividend or whatever to keep people in the stock. The stock isn't going to go, the index isn't going to go crashing down because of that reason. There are other reasons why it could crash down, but not because of that. So other stocks have rallied. And what happens is, if you look at history since the beginning of time, every time the S&P sets new limits, new highs, yes, they sell off. Yes, there's macro conditions, there's wars, there's inflation, there's Black Wednesdays, but it goes back down, but always goes back to a higher level after a year or so, or a few months or whatever. Once it's set, it's like muscle memory. Once you've trained that muscle and you've hit that peak, you're likely to go there again, all right, in time. So, and people know that. So they're likely to buy in again, expecting to push through to another all-time high. Remember, the S&P has been setting all-time highs now for hundreds of years. It keeps setting, or the main market, not the S&P, hasn't been around that long, but the main market. It keeps doing that. That's just the way the world works. So seeing the markets get pumped like this, everything goes up with it. And even though at some point Apple or Nvidia will cool off, the markets might not necessarily just come crashing down. There'll be new innovations, new stock that will replace the older ones. Obviously not going to replace Nvidia for many, many years, if at all, or whatever. But there'll be new bright companies that get added that have greater growth, that have a greater opportunity. So it's all good. Good time to be in the S&P right now, I think. Raman, Paul, I think he made a lot of money on XRP crypto. It had gone up, yes. Raman DDD was supposed to be on 2 times on Friday. XRP, did he miss something? No, he has made some money on Sidhu. I made 20% on DDD. Congratulations, Lance Strength. I don't know, man. I don't have DDD. Well, I don't have any of those. I don't even know what DDD is until I look at it. Then I'll know, but I haven't looked at it, so I don't. So I ain't. So I don't. Right. I'm glad we cleared that up. Okay. Now then, let's have a look. In the poll right now, we have 11 votes. Fun with Sensei. HRTX with Martyn. Brilliant. 11 votes. Very, very good. I'm assuming the rest of you that are watching aren't watching either. Don't care. And that's fair enough. I don't blame you either. Right. Okay. 27 minutes to go. I'm going to do an Eric Carmen show tonight to record that all by myself. Gotta be done, innit? Sensei, you just missed it. I forgot about you. Look, I forgot. 19,192, 20,000. We should be at 100,000. If you look at Social Blade, it tells you all the numbers. It's a little website called Social Blade. Gives you all your projections. And I can tell you I'm consistently beating the projections, so it's doubling the rate. So for a while, before we had our big spurt, before we really started to grow, about 2 months ago, really, 100,000 was 2 years away. 100,000 now is about a year and a half away. It's October of next year. But actually, with the rate it's growing and it's doubling, I don't expect it to be a year and 10 months. In fact, it was more than that. It was nearly 2.5 years. It's down to the year and 10 months now in just a couple of months. So I anticipate with the rate we're growing, it'll be about a year. It may even be less than a year. And from there, it doubles again. And I'm looking at, I know it sounds crazy to say 10 million in 7 years, but I can see that on my chart. If I continue at the rate we're growing at the moment, maybe we won't. Maybe we'll run out of people. We'll run out of people that want to watch the show. I don't know. Anyway, who knows? The markets are going up. Virgin Galactic is trying to break out 25. What was 25? What am I talking about? 25. I have no idea why I just said the word 25. There's not a 25 on there. There's 2.6 down. I don't know what 25 was. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Palantir going up. Gold still down. The S&P still going up. Amazon still up. Apple up 0.63. Next Era Energy. Remember the dividends though with Next Era Energy. It doesn't grow as much as Enphase. Enphase, bit disappointing today over the last few days. We've seen it really drop off. March the 12th, 2 days this morning, just fell off a cliff. We were up 5.64 and now we're down 7.5% this week. That drop there is 7.5%. Enphase, you can see it's just trading. Buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here. You can see what's going on. Quite easy to see, isn't it? Anyway, there's Enphase Energy for you. Coca-Cola, J&J. Very nice. Let's just pan out. 3 months now, it's up 5%. Remember, very good dividends as well. Very good. 2.98. So in addition to this growth, thank you, Yun2, for your subscription. You've had 7% this year, plus the dividend as well, and that's quarterly. So doing quite good there. I said J&J was oversold. It's all about the litigation. When that gets sorted out, J&J is going to do absolutely great. Don't listen to what Jim Cramer says. Tesla, Rivian, McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, still going up 2.52. Social Blaze says 3,200 subscribers in the last 30 days. Yeah, it's about 1,000 a week. But we had a short February as well. February, we had bank holiday. We had a short month. One day I wasn't well, so there was a day missing. And just the way the calendar landed, we missed out on some extra days because it started on a weekend and ended on a weekend and whatever. So February was a short month. So yeah, there you go. 3,000. Isn't that incredible? 3,200 subscribers in 30 days. We used to get like one subscriber a week. Remember them days? Me and Mike, we were sitting here. Me and Mike and Bill sitting here. 3 people watching the show. That was it. Anyway, it's not even Friday yet. A lot can still change. Let's hope everything has gone up by Friday then. Yes, he meant Friday. Lance, wow, 20%. Very good of you. That's a cool website. It is. The only thing is, though, it's not completely accurate. It's a very, very good guide. It's a very good guide. But I can tell you now what I earn and what other YouTubers earn. It's in the ballpark, but it's not accurate. It's not accurate because it doesn't know about your memberships. I don't think it does. It might do. I don't think Social Blade knows about your memberships. I think it knows about because it doesn't know what you earn. It doesn't have access to my account. What it does is it knows it's a financial channel, knows what the general CPM for that would be, knows what my audience is generally, where the geographics are generally, knows my views pretty accurately. Then it comes up with what it thinks the channel earns. It's not that. It can be quite a bit out sometimes, but it's a good guide. You know, if you're earning $1 million and you're earning nothing, it's gonna be closer to $1 million than nothing, right? So it's pretty good. I use it, but it's not how I know what I'm going to earn or how many views I'm going to get, really. And I'm also always at the moment beating the target, so it keeps on adjusting down. It does it every 24 hours. Anyway, B-. Can you see my score, Mike? I've got a B-, which is pretty good. You know, when you think about it, B- is adding all my metrics up together, how successful my channel is against the world. B minus. That's pretty good, isn't it? Really, B minus against the rest of the world. Yeah, there's many channels with, C, D, E, F, U. So being B minus is still pretty good. Obviously, I want to get B plus. That would be really kind of cool. But anyway, long way to go before I get even close to those sort of numbers. Anyway, I feel like tonight is a bit of a lull. We're in a waiting game, if I'm honest. I think we're in a waiting game tonight to see, waiting for the earnings to begin. I don't think there's a lot going on tonight. Markets are going sideways now. 6,856 subscriber rank. So what is that? Is that for America, for the world, for my category? What is that? 6,856 subscriber rank. What is that, Mike? 6,856 subscriber rank. Yeah. I think it's 0.8 or something like that. 0.8 of all YouTube channels, 0.8 of 1% have over 100,000 subscribers. So it's a big deal to get to 100,000. It's a big deal. I'll be very excited about that. Get a silver plaque and everything. Anyway, we've got 50 minutes to go, and then we go into overdrive. Showtime. So what I'm going to do is Sensei with me? I don't know, but 3,563 in the country of USA. Still good though, isn't it? 3,000 in the whole of America. I mean, it's bloody good, isn't it? Really, it's brilliant, isn't it? 3,000. Yeah. I'm number 3,500. I don't know. Anyway, so let's. Is Sensei here? Sensei. Sensei, are you here? I'll end the show in a second. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, really good, isn't it? When you think about it. Sensei Crypto, are you here? Are you here? Because I will end. You're going to go live in about 15 minutes. So I need to end this event where we are now on the 24-hour show. There's 8 people waiting in there already, ready to go across to the magic of Sensei and the funware earnings. All right. So S&P still running. Amazon still going. Apple. I'm tired today. I need a break. When did I last have a holiday? Do you know, I went to, last had a holiday. It was a year and a half ago. All I've had is weekends off. That's it. 205,000 views in the last 30 days. I like how you're telling me all this stuff. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? 205,000 views in the last 30 days. Yeah. J&J, up 1%. Kenview, Chevron. Let's have a look at our, there's my Heron earnings. Oh, hang on a minute. Showing you the wrong thing. Heron's going sideways. Ripple, XRP down today. Matic down 3% today. Down 3%, but still, $1.17. I bought this like 30 cents a share. Well happy. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Anyway, 71,000. It's crazy when you think about it. It's crazy. Rio Tinto at 1.19. Faraday, 10 cents a share now. Oh dear. Faraday. It's either the best value or it's nuts. Whoa, it's a market cap of $4 million. You can buy a factory, everybody that works there, all the cars. It might be worth, I wonder how many cars they got. It might be worth buying it. Hey, look at that. Can you, if you buy all the shares today, 100%, it's $4 million. $4 million for a whole car company. I wonder if you can turn up and go, I'll have all the cars. You can sell them privately. You might make some profit out of that. $4 million, the entire company. $4 million. Of course, that is the market cap of the outstanding shares, not the overall value of the company, of course. But nevertheless, you can buy the entire publicly traded company for $4.3 million. You can own all the cars and all the factory and all the equipment. Flipping heck. Bloody hell. 10 cents a share, down 21% today. Wow, what sort of story is this going to be? It was as high, look at that. It was as high as 4,000. Now, it wasn't. It's never been 4,000. It's 4,000 now because it's had multiple reverse splits. So it shows that. So basically, there's a lot less shares now than there were at the beginning. At the beginning, there was 1 million shares. Just saying, right? Now there's 3. There's 3 shares, and they're all 10 cents each. So you can basically work it out. You can basically go to the market cap, and you can go. The market cap is 4.39 million. Divide that by 10 cents. That's how many shares there are. It's quite simple, really. Anyway, there used to be a lot less shares than there are today. All right, there's only a handful of shares left now. Anyway, anyone on Robinhood wait list? Yes, a lot of people have got it. I've got it 3 bloody times, but only on the app. Only on the app. That's no use to me because the app only lets you have one account. So it just doesn't work. I need it to be available on the website. When it's available on the website, then I can set it up, and I will set it up because guess what happened on my birthday? Can anyone guess what happened on my birthday? Now, this will make you feel old. When I was 20 years of age, a long time ago, the world was very different, and we had endowment policies. We had all kinds of different things we don't have today that don't work anymore, but we did then. And I set out a pension to mature at 55, because at 55, my agent said you're probably not going to be entertaining the same way as you were when you were 20. You know, you might carry on like Frank Sinatra, but you know, whatever. Anyway, you can always not take it out. You just stop paying into it, basically. Anyway, I had it set for 55, which was on Saturday. And effectively, I've retired. I've only got £6,000. I mean, I bet I paid it for about 4 years. And then we were advised to stop paying it because that type of policy wasn't good anymore. And I didn't pay it anymore. But it just sat there. So years and years later, 30 years later, I didn't pay in anything. It's now worth £6,000. Well, considering I've only probably paid in about $800, it's all right, right? So I got £6,000. So technically, I've retired. So they want to know what I want to do. So I've got to phone them up. I should phone them up tomorrow, really. Phone them up and I'm going to say, transfer it into my bank in England. And then I'm going to wait for when Robinhood finally set up on the website. And then I can do an ISA or a Roth. And even if I can't, what I'll do is I will buy the S&P, just the whole thing. I'll just go $6,000. There's the S&P, right? So it'll continue to grow, and I'll just trickle it off into the bank to pay my bills in England. That's basically what I'm going to do. Mike says, it shows you had an extra 5,000 subs and then down to 10th. Similar channels. Hang on. You had extra 3,500 subs and then down to 10th to similar channels. Similar channels had 7,500 subscribers in 30 days. Ha ha. So shows you had an extra 3 and then down to 10th. Similar channels had 7,500. What do you mean? Other channels got 7,500 subscribers in 30 days. So I did rubbish. Is that what you're saying? Why would you tell me that? What's the point of telling me that? You're coming on here to tell me that it's really great, but it's compared to everybody else, it's rubbish. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? So I'm like a 2-year-old kid. I'm like a child, basically. You did very, very good, Tommy. Well done, well done. Everybody else did better, but well done. You did good. Is that what you're telling me? I basically come last. Anyway, similar channels did 7,500. Well, I don't know. That's not what you're saying. Well, that's what you've written down here. It says shows you had 3,500 subs and then down to 10th. Similar channels had 7,500. See? That's how it reads to me. Happy retirement, Martyn. Is Sensei going to take the channel over? Yeah. I know I'm bad at wording. You're bloody right there. You're upsetting me here. I'm retiring. You're telling me I'm rubbish. I'm doing worse than everybody. Oh, flipping heck. Hey, Martyn. Sammy Clips. Sammy C Clips. Hey, Martyn. New here. Can you look at rum up 22%? Sammy C Clips. Are you a YouTuber? I reckon you're a YouTuber. I got a surprise for you then, mate. If you're new here, welcome to the craziness. Welcome to the studio. Welcome to the best live streaming studio on YouTube TV, bar none. This is my music studio, TV studio behind me. All these cameras are floating around and moving. Welcome. Are you a YouTuber? I want to know if you're a YouTuber. Look, I'll take you back to the studio. All of this changes color. This is the 24-hour stream. So you can see all the lights above my head. This is the 24-hour stream you're seeing there. And this is behind me. See, look, as it pans back, look, you see the other cameras floating around. There's tracks everywhere. It's like a little train set in here, little train track. You'll see another camera come in front of this one in a minute. Keep watching. I think we're going to miss it. We've just missed it. Is it going to come in? I think we're going to miss it. The timing was out. The timing was out. I'll come back. You'll come back in a minute. You'll see it in a minute. Also, what's your overall gains throughout this year? What's my overall gains throughout this year? I've done really well. We always do really well, don't we? 1 year. 19%. Do you want to have a look? Shall I show you my position? This is my real money, my real shares, all of the money in the world. There it is. 19% over the past year. 19%. There's my my brokerage account. Let's see if that camera's passed across the... Oh, there it is. See it? See, there's another camera. They pass each other, and there's like little train tracks. Yeah. Pretty wild, isn't it? Pretty wild. And they all this comes to like, all moving gobos and lights and stuff like that. Stuff like that, basically. The technical term is stuff like that. Anyway, so yeah, this is my brokerage. This is my Roth IRA, and my balance is 72 grand. I started 2.5 years ago with $5,000. $5,000 2.5 years ago, and here we are today at 72. So we've done all right. We've learned a lot of lessons, made a lot of mistakes, but we've done all right. No margin, no options, no shorts, nothing. Just solid investing. That's all it's been. Let's have a look. Mamadu had 7,500 and you had 3,500, but she was 10th place on a similar channel. Mamadu had 7,500 and you had 3,500, but she was 10th place on the similar channels to compare. Well, I don't get that. What does that mean? Good God, so sorry. Sorry, Martyn. Yes, good God's right. Been ingesting for a couple of years MDs some amazing gains due to AMC. I'm no YouTuber. I just upload clips. Oh, you upload clips. I see. The reason why I ask is one of the things that we do, like Mr. Beast, we've raised money for charities, and we've also, we help people grow online. We get everyone to subscribe to you if you're a YouTuber, get people to follow your business. We do all sorts for our members. It's a little members perk. You might want to think about being a member. It's not about the $2. It's about, I give back 20 times what you put in. Anyway, can't put the words in right context. What's wrong with you? Are you drinking or smoking? What's going on? Wow, looks amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Go for it. I've seen lots of your videos, and you seem to be no, I'm not in penny stocks at all, Sammy. I only own the S&P. I only own the S&P. I'm not in other stocks at all. I just cover whatever my viewers want to know. So, Sensei, don't start until I end the show. Tell me when you're ready, and I will end the show first. So please do not start or try to start until I end the show, okay? Yeah, I basically do what my audience want. If you look on the homepage of the channel here, upcoming my alpha spread, this playlist here. See this little alpha spread playlist. These are all the stocks that I've reviewed as requested by my audience. And there are 108 stocks, 108 stocks I've reviewed because my members asked me to review them. They become a member and they ask me. So I've reviewed all of these 108 companies. Yep. I even did Playboy. Look at that. 108. So there you go. So it's not that I'm in penny stocks at all. I'm in the S&P. Okay, just so you know. Right. I recently joined Robinhood in the UK. The main account for account 4 is 212 because of the ISA. Makes sense. There's bound to be an ISA soon, though, Sammy, I'm sure. Right, maybe just cover them. Yes, I cover whatever my members want. As a member, you can request a review of a stock. I cover the earnings. Tonight, we have 2 channels running side by side. The main channel and the extra channel, so we can cover both earnings. I find it interesting you're only in the S&P. I'm only in the S&P now because now I'm media. I'm seen as a TV channel, and I'm interviewing a whole series of CEOs. And it's better for the channel that we're trying to grow, and we will be in about 7 years, 10 million subscribers. We're aiming on being the biggest and the best, most live channel in the world when it comes to finance. And so I've decided to be completely impartial. So my show is all about serving my members, providing what they need, not what's best for me, because what's best for them is best for me at the end of the day. And to interview my guests and to be neutral and impartial, that's why I only own the S&P. And that's it. That's what we do it for, why we do it. Okay, Sensei. So I'm not hearing back from Sensei, so I'm not sure if he's ready or not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this main show. Now then, so we've got, in a few minutes' time, the bell is about to go. We're about to go into the earnings. If you are looking for funware and you want to follow funware tonight, that's on the extra channel. Here is the extra channel right there. There's funware, okay? I am going to give you the link now to the extra channel. It'll take you over there, okay? I'm going to end the extra channel right now. The extra channel is going to end and take you all directly to funware. Okay, here we go.